How are you feeling? How long have you been here?
3 months, May 17th.
And what brought you?
That's difficult to answer.
Eventually resulted in your being here in the hospital.
That's difficult to answer.
the end? There's a noise inside my head of crying people facing death. Is this the end? Is this the end? Oh, I'm burning in the stone. There's no place to hide. I'm burning in the stone. What have we done to the world? What have we done to the world? I'm burning in the stone. There's no place to hide. I'm burning in the stone. This is the final
What does
He doesn't-
I don't know. This might be coded, but I'm not sure. What does a Gnostic sex cult have to do with the far left's goal? This guy named Bot is going off
that
about
is
this
coded.
Gnostic sex cult. What that?
And so we're just not going to answer that question.
Okay,
except
so
for-
that's I figured that. So we're just okay. That's
James Lindsay is obsessed with lying to his audience. What crazy things can he get them to believe? He does it irresponsibly to pocket all that money from the mills for liberty. The left hates capitalism, but James won't admit it. He refuses to believe queer theory destabilizes normativity, gender binary, and the nuclear family. James blocks the truth, smears people who try to show him, creates an echo chamber for himself to reinforce his fantasy. He used to believe in something, what happened? Mills for liberty. Gnostic sex cult, building his own world. A Gnostic sex cult, unhinged from reality. Totally lost in what can we do? But mock him relentlessly. It's not a Gnostic sex cult, James. No, it's not. Stop lying to your audience. No, it's not. It's not a Gnostic change. Grip Mary Nardini tells us queer liberation means the annihilation of capitalism. Catch up, James. Whiteness means capitalism. Queer theory hates capitalism. Whiteness means capitalism. Queer theory hates capitalism. Whiteness means capitalism. It's all about capitalism. Everyone knows it's capitalism. The socialists know it's capitalism. Wake up, James. It's capitalism. Whoa. The socialists know it's capitalism. Wake up, James. It's capitalism. It's all about capitalism. Everyone knows it's capitalism. The socialists know it's capitalism. Wake up, James. It's capitalism. It's capitalism. To pocket all that money from the mills for liberty. but James blocks the truth. Smears people who try to show him, creates an echo chamber for himself to reinforce his fantasy, to believe in something. What happens for liberty? Gnostic sex cult filling his own world. Gnostic sex cult unhinged from reality. He's totally lost it. What can we do but mock him relentlessly?
Shh, shh. Don't speak. This will all be over soon. Shh, shh, shh. You're going to let Kamala win. You're going to give this country to a communist just because you're so selfish. If you're saying if Trump doesn't do what you want him to do, you're going to hold the campaign hostage. Shh, 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 shh. It'll all be over soon. Shh, 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 shh. There's nothing you can do to stop it. There's nothing you can do to fight this. Stop resisting. There's nothing you can do to fight this. Acceptance. Just let it wash over. This is happening. Whether you like it or not, Groyper War II is happening. And you just have to let it wash over you. Just accept it. Stop fighting. You're going to need your energy. You're going to conserve your energy. You're going to need it. Stop struggling. This is all going to be over soon. This is necessary.
Well, I decided to bring back a couple classics that the new people may have not seen from the intro archive. Hey, as it turns out, Nick Fuentes was right about everything he said about Trump. Who would have thunk it? Who would have thunk it? Well, I'm only 3.5 hours late for the stream. This might be a new record in terms of the amount that I'm late for the stream. 3.5 hours. I really outdone myself this time. But hear me out. It's Friday. I was going to do a lighter stream anyway. It's probably better to do that later at night. Victor was supposed to get out of work early and we were supposed to go have lunch. And then Victor had to stay at work for another 3 fucking hours. And so by the time Victor got out of work, he's like, do you want to go get something to eat? I'm like, well, it's 4 o'clock. I have to push back the stream. But I did it anyway. Because you know what? I love my husband and I want him to be happy. And if that means we go out on dates every once in a while, and then we go walk around after we go eat, and then we go have cuddle time that you guys don't need to worry about, okay? Like, I'm just saying that maybe I was doing something more fun than being on the internet. Okay? Maybe I was doing... Have I mentioned my husband has a giant fucking dick? Like, I'm just saying, like, there are only so many things that you guys can compete with. Yeah, okay? So I'm 3.5 hours late. Whatever. It's my stream. I'll do what I want, okay? I'll do what I want, okay? Hey, we got super chat in for the great Otis. I tipped my hat to the trolling last night by Chicalago. Yeah, apparently Arturo is still being a retard. Listen, I gave Arturo a chance to bury the hatchet. I was very nice to him. I extended the olive branch to him, and he shit on it because he's a big fat retard. So this is yet another in a long line of examples where I tried and the retard content creator on the internet didn't try back. It takes 2 to tango, man. Takes 2 to tango. Doesn't matter how nice I am to someone. If Arturo wants to be a big fat fucking toxic retard, I can't do shit about it. So, W Chicalago, Epic Troll, W Otis, and also Guru, I think, keeping me up to date on the situation with Arturo. I'm getting like breaking Arturo news updates in my DMs. I'm like, I didn't ask for this, but okay. Like, I'm happy to call him a fat retard on the internet again, I guess. Yo, Ben, holy shit! I wasn't even expecting any channel memberships today, but I'll take it, bro. I'll take it. Ben Shaw in with the very generous support, big support, 20 gifted channel memberships. I want to see a round of W's in the chat for Ben Shaw. Let's add that to the total so we can see how many channel memberships are given out today, just to entice you guys to make that number as high as humanly possible. We also got number 2 with the super chat. Have I watched Steven Crowder's We Need Fascism video? I heard about this. I heard about Steven Crowder doing a call for fascism. I have not watched it yet. Is it worth watching? What do you guys think? Is it worth watching? 1 in the chat if you guys watched it and it's worth watching. 2 in the chat if you watched it and it's not worth watching. 3 in the chat if you haven't watched it. 1 in the chat if you watched Steven Crowder's fascism video and it's definitely worth watching. 2 in the chat if you watched it but it is not worth watching. 3 in the chat if you haven't watched it yet. Let me know. Let me know. We also got PNW over on Rumble. I appreciate anything you can say. May I missed a stream or topic? I'm unaware of the details. Paying my question due. So PNW is asking why I hate Rachel Wilson, because Rachel Wilson is an intellectually dishonest whore. I don't know how much more clear I can be. Rachel Wilson is an intellectually dishonest whore. And I have less of an issue with the whore part. Listen, I had my fair share of sex when I was younger. I'm not a prude when it comes to this issue, but I didn't get knocked up by 3 different men. Like, I care less about that, though. Those are Rachel's life choices. She has to live with the spawn from 3 different men. That's, that's her business, bro. But my bigger issue with Rachel Wilson is that she's an intellectually dishonest cunt who has spread defamatory lies about me, just like so many retards of the internet. You can always tell when someone is an intellectually dishonest grifter by when they lie about you directly. Because the thing of it is, guys, is like, if you're one of those retards that hears a rumor on the internet and you do no basic fact checking and you ask no questions and you just start perpetuating that rumor because of your pathetic snowflake feelings, Rachel, with no intellectual, is this true? Could it be that this is not true? Yeah, I'm going to call her an intellectually dishonest whore who has lied about me on the internet and has shown no remorse because she's just done it again and again and again and again and again. So until Rachel Wilson either learns to shut her fucking mouth like the trad wife that she is supposed to be, why the fuck is Rachel Wilson even on the internet? I am not a trad wife. I am not a conservative. I don't believe that women should be silenced. I don't believe that women should be in the home popping out kids by 3 different baby daddies, Rachel. I'm not the one who should be shutting the fuck up and getting back in the kitchen. And again, that's like another reason she's an intellectually dishonest whore, because like, if she actually believed any of the things that came out of her mouth, she would not be on the internet. I have never pretended to be a conservative tradcon. Never in my entire history on the internet. I'm covered in fucking tattoos. Obviously. Obviously, I'm not a conservative tradcon. And you know what? If you are actually a conservative tradcon wife, good for you. I bet you're actually pretty happy in that role. If you can find a husband that will work and provide all the money so you can stay home with the kids, I bet a lot of women are actually really happy doing that. Good for them, right? But like, when you're the ones that are railing on feminism and perpetuating this idea that you are the conservative role model, and yet all you do is spend time yapping on the fucking internet, I don't take you seriously as an intellectual thought leader. And I don't give a flying fuck how many podcasts Rachel Wilson has been on. And I don't give a flying fuck about her bullshit grifter book about feminism. I don't give a flying fuck. When I know someone is a liar, and by the way, guys, there's no better way to know who the real ones are on the internet than when you are actually a public person on the internet and then you see all these fucking grifters lying about you. Like, when they're lying about other people, they may be able to get away with it either because I don't care or I'm not going to bother to look into it. But like, when they're lying about you, it is a whole different thing, because when you have to deal with the experience of retard content creators on the internet spreading just provably false, already been debunked lies about you, it's like you understand how the entire system of politics works, you understand how media works, and you learn to be able to see through all the other lies that they're telling very, very, very quickly, because you know what the truth is. I know what the truth is about my life. There is no question in my mind what the truth is about my life, because I was there, I fucking lived it. And to see intellectually dishonest whores like Rachel Wilson run around the internet, yap, 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 without the slightest fucking regard for what the truth actually is, while pretending to be the beacon of virtue and conservative tradcon femininity. That's how I feel about Rachel Wilson. That's how I feel about Rachel Wilson. And if it were up to me, we would not be watching this Rachel Wilson video tonight. But Trendolyn paid me money to do this. And if you want to pay me $300 and request that I watch something, I will take that under consideration. Trendolyn is a very good supporter on the channel. She's been around a long time. I've slept on her fucking couch. Like, if Trendolyn wants to pay me to watch something, I will, for a brief time period, allow Trendolyn to torture me because she's paying me money. It's only fair. It's only fair. It's only fair. Apparently, Steven Crowder thinks Tucker Carlson's 10-point plan is a joke. Well, yeah, I mean, I don't even know what to make of that. I heard Nick was continuing to rail on this last night. I need to go back and watch Nick's show from last night. Thanks so much for the super chat. Appreciate it, class dudes. Hey, thanks, bro. Really appreciate it. We're not doing anything important tonight. Tonight is going to be more of a relaxed night. Think of this as recess. Think of this. We are having recess tonight. It's Friday fucking night. We can't do serious content right now. We'll do serious content tomorrow. I promise. 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 Shigalago W's, my friend. Thank you so much for the gifted channel membership. And thank you for trolling Arturo on his own stream. We appreciate your service, Shigalago. We appreciate your service. All right, let me get back to the chat so I can actually see it. Make sure you guys aren't making any trouble in my chat. All right, so tonight, we're doing Nitwits tonight, which is basically we're taking a break from serious content and we're doing something dumb. So Trendolyn has requested that and paid me money to bribe me to watch this video of Rachel Wilson, who is a dumb, intellectually dishonest cunt, debate this feminist woman that I've never heard of. And I'm sure some of you guys have heard it. My knitting, Trendolyn, my knitting is literally sitting right here. It's just got a bunch of shit on top of it. That's why I haven't knit. You want it, Trendolyn, you want to know how fucking lazy I am? I need to clean my desk. I need to organize my desk. The reason I haven't knitted in a while is literally my knitting is sitting under a pile of stuff. Maybe I'll try to pull the knitting out from under the pile on the stream so I can actually finish the shawl that I've technically been knitting for almost a year now. Because currently, the unfinished knitting is sitting under a pile of stuff on my desk, okay? It's trapped. It's trapped by a mountain of zines and books and sunglasses, and it basically, who the fuck knows what is even over on this section of my desk? I have no fucking idea. I feel like I'm gonna find at least $150 in loose bills when I eventually clean this area. I'm gonna find like 15 pairs of sunglasses that I forgot buying and didn't even know I had. I might even find some supplements from when I first started trying to lose weight. I'm going to find all sorts of like mystery shit on this side of my desk when I finally clean the pile of shit that has accumulated. I'm going to find stickers. I have stickers all over my... You know what? I took the fucking stickers with me to Madison. I fully intended on stickering everywhere, and then they chased me out. Actually, yes, unironically, I will probably find weed. unironically, I will find either a bag of edibles or I will find like a pack of pre-rolls or something. Because like that literally happened to me like last week. I was cleaning another section of my desk. I found a whole pack of pre-rolls that I was like, I don't even fucking remember buying these, but okay. All right, let's go. Let's go. Let's go. You know what? My tits did shrink when I lost weight, but you know what? They're super fucking perky now and they look great. My tits look great. Like I have no cause to, I don't even need to wear a bra. It's fucking awesome. They look perky. They always look good. It's you know what? So I don't mind the weight loss so much in my boobs, but man, I used to have a great fucking ass and now I have no ass. That is actually the biggest actual thing. No, I'm not proving it. Fuck you. The biggest problem is I used to have an ass. I used to have a booty. And I don't have a booty anymore. It has deflated. And it looks fine, I guess, but I'm just like, I need to go do squats. I know. I need to go do fucking squats. I need to go do squats. I need to lift weights. I know I'm working my way up to going back to the gym, all right. But seriously though, I need to do a whole fuck ton of squats because I have not had an ass this flat since before I hit puberty, probably. I don't even fucking know. And I don't like it. And I don't like it at all. And I want my booty back. And it's not fair. It's not fucking fair. It's not fair that like weight loss made my tits look great and it took away my booty and I don't like it. So anyway. No, fuck no. I would never get the fake booty. No. That is one of the weirdest things that I've ever seen in my life. Also, apparently when you do that, it starts to smell weird. Has anyone heard this? I was once watching some dumb reality show where the woman on the reality show got the butt lift implant and it actually started to smell. And butts obviously are going to smell weird anyway because it's a fucking butt. But like the implant starts to make things smell even weirder than they're already. It's like, why would anyone do that to themselves? No, I will never get plastic surgery. I will never get plastic surgery unless I'm in some sort of like freak car accident or something like that and I like get horribly disfigured. Then I would get plastic surgery. But am I ever going to get fucking elective plastic surgery? Fuck no. Why would I do that? Why would I do that? I am what I am. I was born the way I am. I think plastic surgery is fucking dumb. You are who you are. You should love yourself for who you are. And unless you have some horrible disfiguring feature or you've been in an accident, like, I don't give a fuck about your fucking nose job. Nose jobs, like, almost always make people look worse. Why the fuck are you doing that shit? Like, if you're aging, like, just get a good skincare routine. It's really not that hard. Just get a good fucking skincare routine. Do Korean skincare. That shit's magic. Like, it's not hard to... I don't know, man. Like, people who get plastic surgery, it's like, they obviously hate themselves, and the plastic surgery is not going to fix it, okay? The plastic... And I truly do not understand women who get huge boobs. I don't want huge boobs. I've never wanted huge boobs, and I am thrilled beyond measure that my boobs are tiny and perky and fucking awesome, okay? I don't get it. I don't get the appeal of huge boobs. I really, really don't. I think they look weird. Anyway, enough of my ramblings about plastic surgery. Enough of my ramblings. Let me see. Do I have anything else going on over on Rumble? Okay, we got another one for PNW. I plan on streaming on a different channel later this year, getting the gear now, and I just want to cover current events. I just want to stay in my lane and point out some commie and leftist garbage. Listen, guys, if you're thinking about streaming, the biggest piece of advice I'm going to give you, if you want to start streaming, just start talking about stuff you're interested in. And just like, that's all you need to do. And don't worry when you literally just start streaming. Don't worry about staying on brand or on message or in your lane. Just talk about stuff that you're interested in. Explore topics that you want to explore. And just keep doing it and do it consistently. Don't just do it once a month. Don't do it sporadically. If you're going to stream and you're serious about doing this, do it consistently. The people who show up consistently, even if they don't create the best content in the world, the people who show up consistently are always the people who will win in the long term. And by showing up consistently and just covering stuff that you're interested in, you will find your voice. You will find your lane. As you stream and create content, you may go in directions that you never would have considered before. And those directions may be much better for you and much more interesting for you. But like, if you like adhere yourself too much to like this idea of I should do this, or I should do it this way, or I can't do that, or I can't do it that way, you're just going to trap yourself and you're going to limit yourself. Just start talking. Just start sharing your ideas. Know that you're going to fuck up. Know that you're probably going to change your mind on some things later, and just talk about things you're interested in, and just do it consistently over time. And you will find your voice. You will find your lane. You will find the stuff that makes you happy, because listen, man, streaming is actually a hard fucking job. I know that people think it's easy, and there are some things that are very easy about it. You know, listen, I can stream any time of day that I want to. That's fucking rad. It is actually awesome that I don't have to get up in the morning if I don't want to. I fucking hate waking up early. I had to do it for years and years and years. I love that streaming allows me the flexibility to sleep in and go to the gym and do other stuff during the day. And I can sit here and work too if I want to. I can do that too. So it's awesome in that respect. Streaming is very difficult in that I think people underestimate how difficult it is to show up on a consistent basis over the course of years. It is very difficult. And you're doing something that you're going to get public criticism for. You're going to have, especially if you become successful at it, you're going to have people tearing you apart all over the fucking internet. You're going to have people who you have never heard of become actually obsessed with lying about you to try to destroy your life and to get you to shut up. That happens to literally every single person who does public content like this if they become successful enough. So if you're going to do streaming, you have to find a way to be really happy in what you're doing. If you're just showing up every day because you think you're going to read the news like Tim Pool and make a bunch of money, probably not going to work out as easily as you think it is. You have to be interested in the topic. And guys, like how, and I'm, you know, maybe people find this useful, maybe they don't, but like I have outlasted a lot of people who started streaming on the internet. I have outlasted a lot of, I never wanted to be a content creator. This just happened to me. But I have outlasted a lot of people because most people, when they do this, they ultimately end up selling out, which makes them miserable and will ultimately destroy them in the long run. I found a unique niche that I love talking about, that because I've covered it for so long, no one is covering it better than me on the internet. I built my own unique thing. And the reason I did that is I allowed myself to go where my interests took me, and it led me to where I am. And so there's no right way to do this. You have to do it in a way that you find fulfilling and that makes you happy. And that's the only way you're going to be able to show up consistently for the long term. And as long as you're doing something you love, you will probably be able to find an audience at some point. But if you're just miserable every single day showing up and you're angry, that's not going to serve you, and it's not going to help you build an audience. So I don't know if anyone wants to be a streamer. There's my advice. Just start talking. You will get better. If you suck at talking at first, it's okay. You're going to get better at it. The more you just talk on the internet, the better you're going to get. It's like practicing. It's like lifting weights. The more weights you lift, the stronger you're going to get. The more you talk on the internet, the better you're going to get, and the better you're going to get at doing things extemporaneously so you don't have to write everything out or think through your talking points. Just start talking. Don't worry about anything else. And just go where you go with it. Anyway. We're going to be watching this debate with Rachel Wilson. But also, we got to keep an eye on the casino. We got to keep an eye on the casino, guys. We have to. Trendlin, we might go back and forth a little bit. I want to make sure to get a casino update. I want to make sure that we are able to catch some of the Jeremy content. But I promise, because Trendlin paid me money to do so, I will watch a good bit of the Rachel Wilson stream, because the Kino Casino is going to cover a lot of shit that I don't care about. I don't care about DSP. I don't care. I don't really even care about Ethan Ralph. I just want to see the quarter and get dragged, okay? So we're going to watch this. We're going to keep an eye on the Kino Casino. How many years when doing it consistently? Okay, so for me with streaming, it was a little bit different because I accidentally got thrown into the public spotlight and all of a sudden had tens of thousands of subscribers overnight, okay? So for me, it was a little bit different than it's going to be for most people. But again, don't worry, like, it's different for everyone. You might have a video go viral within a couple weeks. You don't know. It might take a year. You don't know. But again, it's like, make the content that you would make for free. Make the content that excites you, that you're happy to talk about, that you... Listen, man, I have a couple content things that I'm doing. I'm not making any money from it, but I'm going to talk about purses on the internet, and I'm going to talk about clothes on the internet, and no one's going to pay me shit for this, and I don't really give a fuck because I just want to make content talking about these things. I would make content talking about these things for free. And that's the type of content you got to make, because you don't know. You don't know if you're going to go viral tomorrow. It could really happen at any time, by the way. I have gone viral at shocking times when I really did not expect it, like, at all. So you truly don't know. You could go viral tomorrow. You could go viral 6 months from now. You could go viral a year and a half from now. But if you keep showing up and you keep making the content, it probably will happen at some point. But you have to do what you love until then, because you're going to be making a lot of shit for free. So if you don't love it, if it doesn't excite you, then that's going to be a problem. That is going to be a problem. Let me see. PNW says, I've been attacked by Antifa since 15 because of my area, so I'm good at dealing with leftists. They shot my friend in Portland just because he was a patriot, so they can suck it. I'm sorry to hear that, PNW. Do appreciate the Rumble rants. Do appreciate the Rumble rants. All right. Let's watch this debate. Let's see what happened. I don't know.
Possibly have feminist.
Shit, I'm such a professional streamer that I didn't set the sound up correctly. Hang on. Professional streamer on the internet, guys. Professional streamer. Okay, take two.
In a world, if you're gonna keep interrupting me, I'll just ask for time.
I'll ask my question after.
Because if I interrupt you, it's a big problem. But apparently, I can't speak. I need to participate in order for this to be a conversation, Kyla. Pakistan's economy sucks so bad, even though the birth rate is high, is because they are a Muslim nation with the highest rate of inbreeding in the world.
Oh, I forgot brown people. How did I not think of that?
Your field of psychology that you got your degree in is so oversaturated. We have, and it's almost all women. It's like 88% women.
Not going to deal with the golfs, though.
We're
just going to run from that one. I'll just come back to it. I'll write it down.
You have to hear.
I'll write it down. It's okay, James. I'll write it down.
Adderall.
Rachel, famous biologist here, by the way, knows a lot about CRISPR, I'm sure. Did you know that that's what the technology is called, by the way? It's CRISPR. Yeah.
Thanks, Mrs. Turner.
Look, baby girl, you're going to love when I go through your book,
I
okay?
love when she educates me.
All right.
When did Hypatia, who's Hypatia, by the way?
Trendlin, fuck you. Trendlin? Where the fuck is my weed? Hang on.
Special thanks to our sponsor, Maine First Project.
Maine First!
Fighting to put Mainers first. Check out mainfirstproject.org. Huge thanks to Revival of the Anointed's Rule, equipping Christians to fight for biblical values through policy victories. Check out revivetheroar.org. This debate may melt faces, but before we get into it, these conferences are only possible thanks to our sponsors.
No commercial. No more commercial. No commercial.
Please do silence your phones. Go first. Rachel Wilson is an author and cultural commentator whose fearless research challenges conventional narratives about feminism, women, and family. Please join me in welcoming Rachel Wilson.
If you don't know why Rachel Wilson is an intellectually dishonest cunt, you can rewind the stream about 20 minutes where I explain all of it.
And on your left, we're pleased to welcome Kyla, also known as Not So Erudite. She is a thoughtful commentator who brings psychology, social science, and careful analysis to debates about gender and culture. Please join me in welcoming Not So Erudite.
I don't like her. I don't know who she is, but I don't like her.
All right, I am setting the timer for 5 minutes. One last thank you to our sponsor, Yonaguni International Cuisine. Check them out in the description box below. And with that, I have the timer set for you, Rachel. The floor is all yours for 5 minutes.
James, Kyla said she's okay with 7 minutes. I probably won't need the full 7, but just thought I would let you know that. I'm probably just going to go a pinch over 5.
You got it.
Okay. All right. So is feminism doing more harm than good? I'm going to say, of course, that I think it's doing more harm. Let's take a brief review of what we've gotten so far from feminism and its 6 pillars of propaganda. So feminism inverted the Western social order in roughly one century through its 6 primary pillars, and a 7th that I'm going to introduce to you today. We've got sexual liberation, abortion, vilification of men, no-fault divorce, demonization of tradition, and either rejection or reinvention of Christianity. Tonight, I'm going to focus on the measurable results of these pillars and introduce the 7th,
tobacco,
what I call the she-economy.
Obviously,
so if we
just like
look
Andrew,
at family structure collapse since feminism became the dominant political ethos across the entire West. We've got 40% of children in the United States no longer living with both married biological parents. In 1945, that number was only 10%.
I would never smoke weed on the internet.
Married biological parents face more than 8 times higher risk of endangerment, standard maltreatment, which is a fancy term for all types of abuse. We have a fatherless epidemic. So roughly 1/3 of American children live without their biological father. That's a 3-fold increase over the historical norm. They account for 90% of homeless kids, 85% of kids with behavioral disorders, 70% of kids in incarceration facilities, and 71% of adolescents.
I'm going to take Rachel's side on the Botox argument because Rachel looks old as shit. There is no universe in which Rachel got Botox. She doesn't look, she looks old. What are you talking about?
In substance abuse treatment centers. Let's look at unmarried births and the welfare trap. In the United States, only about 5% of kids were born to unmarried mothers in 1960. At present, that number is 41%. At the same time, we've gone from $50 billion a year in annual welfare spending in 1950 to now $700 billion per year. That's a 14-fold increase after you adjust for inflation. By 2010, 90% of all cash welfare payments and half of all food assistance went to single mother households. In 1940, only 6% of kids under age 6 had mothers working full-time outside the home. Today, that number is 58%. So you guys have probably heard all of those kinds of stats from me a lot in the past, but let's talk about the she economy, which is the 7th pillar. And this is really consistent across all Western nations, regardless of what type of systems they have. As soon as feminism is introduced, not only does it transform the social order, it radically transformed Western economies, shifting them from production-based systems that favor long-term stability.
Why does anyone want to hear a woman lecturing at them? This is awful. Is this how men feel all the time?
Into debt-driven consumer economies that prioritize short-term gains. Proponents claim that
I can't. No, I can never smoke a pipe. No, it can never happen. Pipes have been permanently ruined for me. I am traumatized by even thinking about fucking pipes because of the fucking Pisces on the other side of the internet. It's over. It's over for pipes. No pipes.
Female labor force participation since the 70s has been good because it expanded the GDP and created 2-income households. That view is incomplete. With the election cycle coming up, affordability, housing shortages, inflation, and labor shortages are going to be talked about a lot. So this is a good moment to discuss this. So who actually builds the economy? When we look at GDP across Western nations, men contribute about 60% of the GDP and women contribute about 40%. But if you look per capita, men generate 36% more GDP per capita than women do. Women own 39% of US businesses now. but they only generate 6.2% of total business revenue. Keep that one up here. It's very important. It basically comes out that about 22% of all women's efforts in the economy are either directly or indirectly subsidized by men. Critical systems remain dominated by men. First world living standards that allow feminism rest on complex physical systems that largely cannot or will not be staffed by women. Things like electrical grid maintenance, water treatment, food production. And a society can survive a temporary shortage of marketing ladies and HR women and kindergarten teachers, but it cannot survive a shortage of power grid technicians or water treatment engineers. Male labor force participation has fallen to a historic low of 69.5%. So that's almost 1 in 3 men are out of the workforce right now. So what's the labor force cost of abortion? One of the main things that feminists care about. They don't care if they have every other right. They care about abortion. It's their main measure of women's freedom. We've had 63 million abortions in the US alone since Roe v. Wade.
John W's, good sir. Thank you so much for the gifted channel membership and all your support. Really appreciate it.
If those children had survived and joined the workforce today, we would have an additional 45 million workers in the US economy. We wouldn't have to import them from other nations.
We don't have to import them from other nations.
The cost of abortion is 425 times.
We literally don't have to import workers from other nations. There are plenty of people in America who are struggling to get jobs. We literally don't have to import people now, Rachel.
Larger than the earnings that the mothers would have lost by carrying the children to term. So yes, women make a little bit more when they don't have kids, but it's not even close to what you'd get if they had children who grew up and joined the workforce.
The Pisces ruined
so women's achievements in the economy are
everything.
Subsidized. Men pay roughly 60 to 75% of income taxes. Progressive tax codes mean the top earners, predominantly male, fund the vast majority of public infrastructure, universities, and social programs. Women get 60% of all higher education dollars because...
Just so you guys know, the casino's going to start in a minute. They're doing happy days right now. I want to see the intro to the casino. So we're going to switch over to that just to see the intro. And then we will come back and do the Rachel Wilson debate. Okay, Trendlin, I'm sorry. I know I only gave you like 5 minutes of that or something. But I yapped for a long time before we got started. So we're just waiting for the casino to actually start the fucking show. And we'll be going there and then we'll come back over here.
They are the majority of students on campus now. But if you look at fiscal return on that investment, governments get most of their money back from this smaller pool of male laborers, mostly because they make more money and they work more hours. So it's like a structural transfer where public services, education, and grants that enable women to enter and remain in the workforce are funded disproportionately by male tax dollars. So in conclusion, the irony is that feminism has given us broken homes, fatherless children, rising mental illness, demographic decline, and a generation in which nearly a third of Gen Z was aborted before they could ever be born. The welfare state and the she economy that prop up this illusion of strong, independent women will collapse precisely because the same policies that empower women into lower productivity roles.
Casino's on! Casino's on! Casino time! Casino time! Casino time! We'll go back to the debate soon. Whoa, buddy!
Casino, July 7th, 2026. Jeremy Hambley stuffing the cookies, chat. Not only is he stuffing the cookies in his mouth, double stuff style like he normally does, but he's stuffing unwanted, illegal, undisclosed cookies onto his customers' computers. What? Do not, under any circumstances, go to Jeremy Hambley's coffee brand coffee.
Oh,
link.
no.
Don't do it. It's illegal. This is in violation of FTC guidelines. Not only that, but it's in violation of the terms of service on Amazon there, motherfuckers.
Oh, no.
Jeremy Hambley's Amazon business is at risk.
When we started the pre-show, we were just talking, and you brought up cookies. I thought in my head,
buddy.
oh, is he eating cookies on?
Of course he's eating cookies. There's no doubt he's eating cookies by the fistful, buddy. Rack after rack of double stuffed fucking Oreos entering his fucking blowhole.
Wow.
Yeah.
But what Jeremy Hambly is doing.
Goro says on Rumble, I need to watch the Hunter Biden Nick Fuentes debate. I do need to watch that. True.
Sales month ever. See, do you know what he's doing, right? This is why he shouts out his coffee brand coffee link instead of just saying, oh, go to my Amazon page or search for it on Amazon. Because what happens is when you go to his coffee brand coffee link, it immediately rapes you with 10 different cookies. And what this does is it makes it so that anytime you buy something on Amazon, it acts as though Jer is the affiliate. And he gets a percentage of everything you buy on Amazon. This is the Jeremy Hambly scam scheme. It's illegal.
God.
You can't fucking do this.
How was this figured out?
It was found out today because Jeremy Hambly couldn't handle the fact that somebody else was stealing his copyright material. So we didn't mention this yet, but there was a channel called Quartering Vlogs.
Yes.
That was uploading.
I know
like,
Murphy's
edited
Pool. I'm trying, bro. I'm trying.
It was the
Love
real
you, bro.
It was
Appreciate it. I'm
real, the
trying.
true and honest Jeremy Hambly, right? So anyway, Jer got this guy's
Coffee,
channel taken
scam,
down where he was like
coffee.
making better edits of the vlogs so that they could control it. So this guy's like,
I'm actually blown away that this asshole has the gall to do this. I'm actually blown away. I didn't think he could sink this low. W's ding 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 over on Rumble. Gifted channel membership.
This link that Jeremy keeps shouting out, it populates a bunch of cookies, like a bunch of bullshit onto your browser. And what one of them does is it likely to say, well, everybody's doing this. Well, no, not everybody is doing this. You have to disclose that you're doing this to people.
Oh, am I back? I'm back. Sorry, guys. I don't know what happened.
Skimming. And then, by the way, it tells Jer the stuff you purchased on Amazon.
We're back. I don't know what happened. Sorry.
This is kind of fucked, but that's what this does. It's greasy.
Okay. I'm gonna be real.
There's some greasy fucking shit that he's
freaky
doing.
as fuck, and
isn't it?
He should honestly lose his Amazon for that. That is actually
like
demented.
Nobody wants
He should absolutely lose his Amazon.
Guy in Wisconsin to know their Amazon fucking purchases.
That's
you
crazy.
just gotta refresh.
That's fucking creepy, man. You're not telling
real?
anybody. Yeah, man. This is totally. It looks totally fucking real.
Oh my
now maybe
God.
Quartering will come out and have an explanation. Let's be real. He's not. He's just going to
and if he does, it's
say,
a lie, obviously.
Well, he's just going to seethe and say, oh, no, everybody does that. What's more likely going to happen is that he's going to quietly change this. But that's why he kept talking. This is the best sales month ever. I'm making all of this money.
No, that's actually too far, man.
You know what I mean?
That's actually way too far.
That's
what the
fucking wrong. Is that
thought-
not fucking wrong?
I heard
wrong.
cookies, and I'm like, oh, he's overeating on cookies and lied about his diet. This is worse.
Guys, we're not talking about someone choosing to buy something from Jeremy's shop or something like that. We're talking about someone goes to Jeremy's coffee website and gets a secret bit of code inserted into their browser where no matter if they make the choice to buy from Jeremy or not, he gets credit for it. If you just go to his coffee website and then separately from that, you say, I need to reorder some shit on Amazon, he gets credit for your order, regardless of if you wanted him to get credit or not. That's fucked.
It was so amazing. I
Critical
retweeted
Drinker just says in his video today, Quartering has no integrity. Quartering's like
on the She-Hulk, right?
Quartering had to bow down and kiss his fucking ring. Man, I love your videos, man. Bro, I like all your videos, dude. Why are you doing this? Quartering, you've been talking shit about Critical Drinker behind his back for months and months and months, thinking that it's never going to get back to him. Like, it's the same thing when he talked shit about Friday Night Tights, when he talks shit about Nerdrotic, when he talks shit about geeks and gamers, and then he thinks that all these guys are obligated to never ever give him like a little jab back in return, a little bit of a receipt. But this is just a reflection of how the broader community now views the quartering. Nobody supports you, Jer. Nobody has your fucking back. Everybody thinks you're a snake, a fucking scumbag, a dishonest, grifting slime. And really, everybody always did. But now it's so out in the open, man. And now it's fashionable.
Yeah, real.
Listen, when this all comes crumbling down for you,
there was a moment where I thought the quartering was just a massive fucking retard, like he was just stupid. And like, but this whole affiliate thing, that is a scam. That is a fucking scam. And I always knew he was scamming people, but I thought it was because he was stupid. That is a proactive, thought through fucking scam. Fuck that asshole.
Accepts you, that's going to support you or respect you in any way. And it's all your own fucking fault, bud. He's sitting there crying about, do you see this? That we're obsessed with him.
Yes.
Because we make fun of him on our show. Is he obsessed with Brie Larson? Is he obsessed with Ilhan Omar? Is he obsessed with AOC? Is he obsessed with Candace Owens? Right? That's the obvious counter to all of this, right?
Bro, thank you so much for the gift channel membership. I appreciate
with
it.
cause,
thank you.
Right? So we're making fun of this guy for pooping his pants, his AmFest scam fundraiser, all this stuff, right? The guy then starts making, you guys know the story, these mafia threats to Josh Moon. We need to take down all of our videos right away, or he's going to take down our YouTube channel and then take down our Kick and stop us from making money and sue us into the fucking ground and all this crazy fucking shit, right? That's what happened.
Yeah.
He then did take down the YouTube channel with fraudulent bullshit with his YouTube representative, and that cost our editor a 6-figure a year income. So I feel like we're justified, Jeremy, in making fun of you for as long as we fucking want.
Every day, if we want.
Every day until the fucking end
bro.
of time,
Thank you so
buddy.
much.
But
Appreciate you.
quartering's
Love
out
ya.
there just seething on Twitter, not just at us, not just at Critical Drinker, but at everybody. He's calling all of his customers losers. So like his big announcement, he's like, I just made my shipment to Walmart, you losers.
Yeah, he's calling
Like, why
everyone
are you
losers and then
announcing
expecting
this
them to
in
buy
such an
stuff.
angry
But
way?
then that proves that he lied already twice.
Well, of course.
All right?
Of
like,
course
what the
he
fuck?
did. Oh my God, man. Oh man. But it's like every single comment, like he's responding to, telling people he fucked their moms, that people are losers and all this shit. Then he has a big meltdown yesterday on his show with Melanie Mack, just like a fucking full-blown half hour of the show. Like it was only an hour show, and half of it's just him spiraling
Really?
about the haters and
I
the
can't wait to
trolls
fucking
and
watch this.
how
I'm
he's
so
owning
excited.
them, and everybody who hates him is poor and lives in a one-bedroom apartment. It's like being Critical Drinker
I don't live in
lives
a one-bedroom
apartment, Jer. You think Gary from Friday Night Tights lives in a one-bedroom apartment?
But
You know what I
see,
mean? Like,
everyone lives in a one-bedroom apartment.
well,
It's
it's
insane.
just
I mean, it's
this
retarded.
pathetic.
And what the fuck is wrong with living in a one-bedroom apartment? Honestly, that's more than enough for some people.
Melanie, like, you guys aren't making any money. You have no viewers. Everybody hates you. Your reputation is in the fucking dirt of your own doing. It's time to stop coping that everybody is jealous of you and everybody's miserable and all this. It's you that's miserable. And that's why you're fixated constantly on your critics, because you know what they're saying is true. You know that you're a dirty fucking scam artist. You know that you're a grifter,
who cares?
remorse-ish imposter
Who cares?
that's not in the right
Who
wing. You're
cares?
just here to make a fucking buck. You're not a Christian. You're grifting off of Christians, pretending that everybody who makes fun of you is a demon because you think that that's what actual Christians believe, is that every single obstacle they have in life is as a result of demonic possession, right? And not, it couldn't at all be of their own doing. You know, no, you have no responsibility for any of your own actions. It's all demons.
Stop,
and
Reagan.
shit, bro. Like,
Oh,
get
yeah.
a grip, Jer.
What every
Get
lie
a
you've
grip.
done, every shady thing you've done, is that
W's capitalism. Thank you, Doug. Appreciate it.
No, it's Jared being a retard.
Happy Friday.
It's literally Jared being a fucking retard.
That's what it did. But the show today will not only just be a Jared program. Ethan Ralph stepped in it once again.
What did
folks.
Ethan Ralph do?
Ethan Ralph has been exposed by his
grime.
Black.com porn star fiance, Scarlett Hampton.
What happened?
He actually proposed to her, wanted to be married to her after she drank an ebony gentleman's piss and ate his shit on camera. Ralph snacked it up and then also had this woman eat his poo. This is the twisted mind of Ethan Ralph. But Scarlett Hampton,
what the fuck?
for all in sundry to see, and by that I mean like 21 people on Twitter who clicked off inside the first 2 minutes, did a 5.5 hour live stream.
You're welcome, folks.
Exposing every sordid, grimy, filthy detail
You're welcome,
of her relationship
guys.
with
It
Ethan
was
Ralph.
tough.
Andy Worski is the only
I was
person
in the
that
trenches last night.
successfully made it through all 5
no.
hours. And I think he only made it to like the 4th hour.
Can we all send thoughts and prayers to Andy Worski for his immense sacrifice in this venture? Thoughts and prayers.
I was like, I think I have enough.
I don't blame you.
I think
buddy.
I have enough. But she says that Ralph tried murdering her, but Ralph was 2 weeks and she accepted her death. Like she's like, Ralph was on me strangling me for 1 minute and I accepted my death, but he took way too long. So I had to push him off into the air conditioning and call him a bitch.
She's like, give me the sweet release of death.
I'm not kidding.
Ralph couldn't even deliver it because he's so gunted and feeble, the frail old fucking man that he is. And he got his ass beaten by a woman somehow and fled to Mexico. But she goes into great detail about his micro penis, how fat he is, how gross he is, how old and disgusting he is.
Oh, buddy.
Just brutal humiliation after
He
brutal
grabbed-
humiliation.
He grabbed the knife from her friend's kitchen. You know, I'm not going to spoil it. Well, there's a knife involved. You'll
It's
see.
pretty fucking Kino.
No one
Then
was
we've
stabbed,
got,
but it's dark. You'll see.
of course, we have a DSP segment.
Yeah, we're not
tonight.
watching DSP segment.
DSP had his
All
lowest.
right. We're gonna go back to the Rachel Wilson debate. We will return to the Kino Casino in a little bit. They're gonna talk a little bit more. They're gonna read super chats and stuff like that. I will keep an eye on the Kino Casino and see what they're covering. And we're gonna go back to the Rachel Wilson debate, which is what we need to watch. And Trendlin swears it gets better. So we're relying on you, Trendlin. We're back. Rachel
First
Wilson,
world
let's go.
systems demand. Feminism has done more harm than good, and the data is not subtle.
Thank you very much for that opening. Rachel Wilson.
There, we're back in time for the feminist. We're back in time for the feminist. Oh, good. Is that Andrew?
I've got the
Standing
timer
ovation
set
for the
you,
wife.
Not so erudite. That was 6 minutes and 45 seconds. The floor is all yours. I'll start it on your first word.
Sure. Feminism, I'm sure you guys won't be surprised by what I say, has done more good than harm. At its core, feminism is the extension of a simple moral principle. Women are full human beings entitled to the same basic dignity, liberty, legal protection, and opportunity as men. That principle is not foreign to the American tradition. This nation was built on lofty ideas.
Sorry, we'll go
rooted in
back. I
Christian
promise.
theology,
We'll go back.
in Roman law and Greek philosophy. From those traditions came our understanding of human dignity, citizenship, justice, and government under law. Feminism belongs within that inheritance. Once a society accepts that people possess inherent worth and that the law should protect their liberty, the question of women's rights becomes unavoidable.
Yeah,
That
she
is
tried
why
and she
feminism is
failed, but
necessary.
she
In a nation
tried.
committed to freedom, some form of feminism is also inevitable.
Yeah.
Women did not begin asking for rights because a university, foundation, or political organization manufactured their dissatisfaction. They encountered the principles their civilization already possessed and asked for those principles to apply to them as well.
It's true, Reagan. It's true. No
At the
lesbo,
most
but
fundamental,
it's true. Yeah, I get
the
it.
feminism I am defending is the empowerment of women and the promotion of femininity as something worthy of respect and social value. It does not require women to live in one approved way. It asks that women possess enough security and authority to build lives that reflect their talents, obligations, and convictions. It also insists that motherhood, care, and traditionally feminine contributions should not be dismissed as a lesser form of human achievement. There is an important difference between protection and dependence.
I could not care
woman
less
whose
what this
security
woman
rests
has to
entirely
say.
upon the goodwill of a father or husband may be safe when that man is good. But human beings are fallible, as we all know. Men can be cruel, negligent, absent, or irresponsible. A legal system should not assume that every woman will always have a benevolent man standing between her and disaster. The ability to own property, retain earnings, receive an education, participate in government, and leave a dangerous marriage are not indulgences. They are safeguards against the ordinary failures of human character. Feminism did not invent abuse. It didn't invent abandonment. It did not create unhappy marriages. It gave women greater power to survive circumstances that already existed. Nor did feminism suddenly cause women to begin working. Women have always worked. I'm sure Rachel will probably agree with me on this. Their labor took place
new.
on farms, inside family businesses, in factories, and within...
You know, Trendalyn, maybe I just wanted to call Rachel Wilson a dumb cunt on the internet. Do you ever think of that? Maybe this was just the best opportunity to call Rachel Wilson a dumb cunt, okay?
The home. Poor women rarely had the luxury of avoiding work altogether. The major transformation was not simply that women entered the workforce. It was that more women could prepare for sustained careers. Education became an investment in a future rather than an accomplishment expected to end at marriage. Women could develop the talents that earlier societies often ignored or confined in a very narrow range of uses. Society gained enormously from that change. Women became doctors, scientists, lawyers, entrepreneurs, and public officials in far greater numbers. Their intelligence could serve institutions beyond the household without ceasing to benefit their families or communities. None of this means that every feminist has been smart or wise. Some feminists have treated motherhood as a burden rather than a vocation. Others have shown hostility towards marriage, religion, men, or femininity itself. I have no interest in defending every slogan produced under the feminist label. A movement that has existed for generations includes millions of people who will contain foolishness alongside those people. But that is not the question before us. The question is whether the broad historical movement towards women empowerment, legal equality, education, and political participation has produced more good than harm. I believe the answer is clearly yes. The anti-feminist case often gathers every modern social problem and places it at feminism's feet. Divorce, failing fertility, loneliness, and declining happiness are treated as the predictable cost of women's freedom. That explanation is far too simple. The same period contained enormous economic and technological upheaval. Industrialization alone altered the household entirely. Urbanization weakened older community structures. Contraception changed family planning. Housing became more expensive, and the economy shifted away from manufacturing, while globalization and secularization changed the character of public face. Feminism participated in the modern transformation, but it did not independently cause everything that follows it. The fact that two developments occurred at the same time does not establish that one produced the other. We should consider the societies people most consistently choose to live in. The world's most prosperous, desirable nations generally possess strong legal institutions, broad access to education, political liberty, and substantial equality between men and women. It would be foolish to claim that feminism alone created their prosperity. It would be equally foolish to regard the relationship as meaningless. The nations most committed to human development tend to extend freedom and opportunity to women because both commitments arise from the same conviction. Human potential should be cultivated rather than needlessly suppressed. This is part of the triumphant nature of the human spirit. People want to learn and contribute. They want to build meaningful lives that they and their loved ones can live in. A society flourishes when it gives that spirit room to breathe. Great nations do not become great by permanently limiting half of their population. They become great by allowing talent and moral agency to serve the common good wherever they are found. Feminism, therefore, belongs with the broader American tradition of civil rights and equal protection. It reflects the belief that inherited hierarchy alone cannot justify domination. Choice matters because virtue requires agency. The ability to act otherwise. Obedience may reflect goodness, but it may also just reflect powerlessness. We cannot know which one it is when coercion has already decided the matter. The feminism I am defending tonight is not the claim that every difference between men and women is discrimination. It is the claim that women should be empowered and that femininity itself should not be treated as inferior, and that being female should not disqualify someone from full participation in society. That principle has corrected real injustices. It has made women less vulnerable to abuse. And it did, I'll jump ahead. I actually want to extend, Rachel, an invitation. I'm curious if you're open to this, and you can say no. I think you're one of the strongest anti-feminist debaters that is working today. I think I'm also probably one of the strongest defenders of feminism, or hope you would grant me the same thing. We're both intelligent women who have considered and examined many of the same questions, and we've reached radically different conclusions. And I want to understand why. I do not want this to become only a contest of statistics and whatnot, and I don't want to get rid of the debate. However, I'd like to approach the conversation in a feminine way.
We're at time.
Sure.
Well, if you want, I can give you a little, if it's like a sentence.
It's like, sure.
Rachel says yes, go ahead.
By that, I would like to approach it in a feminine way. And by that, I don't mean that I want Rachel and I to sit here and paint our nails and talk about our feelings. Don't worry, okay? You'll get your show, okay? However, I mean treating the feelings beneath, the femininity, the things that drive us beneath as meaningful evidence for what we're trying to protect. Because Rachel, you and I both want women to flourish. We genuinely do. And that to me seems like the proper place to begin.
I can't stand this bitch. I can't stand her. I can't stand her. I can't stand her. I hate her. I possibly hate her even more than I hate Rachel Wilson. Because at least on some level, Rachel Wilson embraces being an annoying, intellectually dishonest cunt. She just does. I respect people who at least embrace their toxicity rather than pretending, I am the beacon of feminism and I am the great defender of feminism and you have to listen to it. It's like, I fucking can't stand her. I hate her.
Opening statement on So Erudite. With that, we'll jump into the open dialogue. We'll let this be as organic as you guys would like. Sure. So we'll let you take it from here. I'll only jump in if it gets really crazy.
Okay. So I'm actually very curious about your relationship to feminism. Like, what got you interested in feminism and specifically concerns about feminism and its impacts on society? Like, what personally in your life or ideologically?
Well, that was a beautiful opening, and I appreciate all the sentiments therein, but none of this addresses the fact that we are about to fall off a demographic cliff that will make all of these beautiful lofty...
And Rachel just became more annoying again. Rachel had a chance to roll with it and, you know, just soften the approach a little bit, and she became annoying again.
These sentiments mean absolutely nothing, because as you addressed in your opening, it's not a coincidence that feminism did not exist until the industrial and technological revolutions. You need technology and first world living standards to have this idea that we can just push women into the workforce. Everyone can follow their dreams and do what their heart tells them to do, and everybody should have choices and all that sort of thing. But if we don't have enough men to run this first world standard of living, we will be like the only places in the world that are still below replacement birth rates, which would be like Africa, Pakistan. That's where we're going to be if we don't solve the demographic problem. So as much as I would love to talk about how we feel and what got us into this, I'm concerned by the fact that I like air conditioning. I live in Texas, okay? I like power. I like infrastructure. And we won't have that if women don't start producing the next generation of workers who can maintain the standard that allows women to even think about whether they want to have babies or become doctors.
Okay, yeah. If you want to just do the boys' way, we can just do the boys' way.
I don't
Yeah,
think
let's
it's
do the fucking
inherently
boys' way,
male
okay?
to
Let's
have
do the boys'
concerns
way.
about
Let's
the
do the boys' way.
rational,
It's a
real
joke.
world
It's a joke,
implications
Rachel.
of
It's
what's
okay.
happening with feminism.
It's a joke.
Yeah,
It's okay.
yeah. I don't.
Okay, so let's maybe get into the starting point then for you. So at what point, what's the period you think is most prolific for feminism really changing the she economy that you described? Is there a window of time?
Would be the 1970s.
What happened in the 1970s?
I'm glad you asked.
You're so welcome. We're
What
tag teaming
happened
this,
in the
really.
70s was we had just been through the Vietnam War, which was very unpopular and extremely expensive, and the U.S. Treasury needed more income tax coming in. And this was at the exact same time that the Rockefellers and the Fords created gender studies. They passed Title IX and started handing out college scholarships and funding for women to go to college like candy. And we saw over 20% increase in females in the workforce just in that decade alone. By the 90s, women were on par with men. And what happened at the same time as that is Roe v. Wade and the birth control pill. So women started
And
only
the gold
having-
standard getting removed. That one's kind of important too.
What's that?
Well, the gold standard got removed as well.
Sure. I don't
Well,
think-
that's economically super important, right?
It's important, but
What
I
do
don't
you mean
think
it's important? We fundamentally changed our
But-
relationship from the gold standard, the petrodollar under Nixon in
but
1971.
that's not why women joined the economy.
But
That's
that
not why
might
women
explain economic
started-
changes, no?
No, it doesn't.
The gold standard.
I
Because
fucking
what you're not
hate both of
understanding
them.
is it's about the birth rate. It's not that women working is a problem if they were still having 2.2 or 2.5 babies per woman. But when you tell women, hey, spend all your fertile years going to college and starting a career and don't even think about settling down and having kids until you're 31, which is the average age that a woman is having her first child now, that's a serious problem. And we have historical examples of countries who've gone through this. Russia is a great one. They made abortion legal and paid for in state hospitals under Lenin.
Yeah, I am suffering.
And it was so bad. Like the demographic
I
cliff
am,
was so
true.
bad for Russia
I
that
am.
by the time Stalin came to power, he had to roll
What is
all
the
of that
casino
back.
talking about?
But because they were communists, they wanted to push women into the workforce. You need workers to have communism. Women needed to be working. And they tried to do women workers and pronatalism at the same time. It did not work. They've
Well,
never
all
recovered their
economies
birth
need
rate.
workers, right? The most important piece of basically capital investment
Sure.
is human
Which is
human
why
capital.
you could also look at South Korea, which is a very capitalist Western style economy, but has also been taken over by feminism. And they have 0.7 births per woman right now. There's
So-
not going to be a South Korea in the next 20 or 30 years
So
if
why-
they don't turn it around.
I'm curious, what's the number one correlate to declining birth rates in a nation?
Women's access to higher education.
Correct. Yes, women's access. It's actually everyone's access to higher education. So I'm curious, would you consider Saudi Arabia particularly feminist?
Not particularly feminist.
Qatar?
No. But no.
Okay, so the Gulf states also have declining birth rates, but feminism isn't causing that. What's happening there?
Because they've started.
Saudi Arabia, famous
Yes.
for feminizing. Qatar, famous for feminizing.
They have started letting women work. They've started allowing things like birth
Their
control.
birth rate's
It's
been
more
declining
subtle.
for a long time. Actually, it's below replacement now.
Everybody in first world economies where there's urbanization, industrialization, as I explained, that's what enables feminism.
So isn't it urbanization that we're blaming here? Because I feel like there's an
not
interesting
until
thing.
you push women into the workforce and they stop having kids. Again, if women were working as nurses and still having 2.5 kids per woman, I would have no problem with it. But nothing you're addressing tells me what we're going to do about this.
Well, nothing you're pointing
how is
to
your-
says it all falls at the feet of feminism, right? What you're pointing
Why
to
did
right
the women
now,
stop having babies?
because of modernization through increased education. Saudi
Yeah,
Arabia,
because
I'm so sorry. As much as you want to insist Saudi Arabia is feminist, it's certainly not. In fact, do you know why women in Saudi Arabia are pushed into education? It increases their dowry value. That's why, because it's like
That sounds like an Islam problem.
Well, Victoria, England did this as well, where essentially they
W. Rachel on that reply. Yep. Yeah. Okay. Point, Rachel.
view proof of education as good genetic stock, so it makes that wife a more valuable woman. So
Right, but
I don't know what's
nobody had a
feminist
birth
about
rate
that.
crisis in Victorian England.
Well, the thing that you have to disentangle here is why is Saudi Arabia having the same problems that you're falling at the feet of feminism? And I'm saying it looks more like modernization might be the problem here. And Saudi Arabia certainly has both modernization, but it certainly doesn't have feminism. So you're going to have to answer
the
the Qatar
CDC
Gulf
and the
problem.
United Nations both say that the main correlate for declining birth rates is sending women to college and sending them to work.
I didn't
And
disagree with that.
As a mother
That's just not
of 5,
feminism.
As a mother of 5, you cannot have more than maybe one child and work full time because you have to outsource motherhood to daycare, which
Why?
is expensive. What do you mean, why?
Why do we have the runaway cost issues in America?
Runaway what?
Cost issues in America.
It's not runaway cost issues. It's the fact
not?
that
It's not affordable right now. It's
you
tougher.
can't make daycare cheap enough for it to offset the cost of a woman working full time. That's math. How are you
typically
going
you-
to make daycare cheap enough that a woman can have 5 babies and work a full-time job? And why would you want that?
Well,
Why don't we want mothers? Any mothers here love having to send their kids to be raised by someone else all day? Do you
well,
guys
the question
like that?
again, you can narrativize, but the question I'm actually trying to pose you and get an answer to is what changed in the 70s, as you claim, where women started becoming dual income earners? What changed in families? What was going on?
Who
And
the
you're
fuck
the gold standard.
cares?
Are you asking
That doesn't
what?
matter.
No, I'm telling you exactly what happened, and this is not me. This is
I do not believe in violence. I would never engage in violence in real life. I am talking about a fantasy that is going on in my head right now. One in the chat, if you would just like bitch slap the woman in the red coat just because she's annoying. 2 in the chat if you don't have that urge. And again, I'm not talking about in real life. I would never hit someone in real life. It would, unless they hit me first. I would never happen. I'm saying in my fantasy land, I fucking hate this woman in the red. And someone needs to tell her no and put her in her fucking place.
the U.S. Department of Labor, the U.S. Department of Commerce, all the sources in my
Ginny!
slides say that in the
Skinny,
70s,
thank you.
the reason was
Appreciate
because
it.
we had a huge income tax deficit because of the Vietnam War. At the same time that they had passed birth control legislation, making it legal. And not only that, making it free and cheap and socially acceptable. We had Roe v. Wade. Now everybody can get an abortion. And at the same time, you start pushing through the culture through a massive
see old
propaganda
subs chat?
campaign.
Yo,
through things like
old sub! Holy shit! I totally missed it. Old sub. I am so sorry. I didn't see the super chat. My bad, old sub. Thank you so much for the very generous support. Wow, just got here and my ears are already bleeding. My donation for group earplugs. I'm so sorry, old sub. I'm sorry I missed your chat, and I'm sorry that I have to torture you with this. It's Trendalin's fault. It's not my fault, but I really appreciate you. Love you. Thank you for the $50.
Remember the Stepford Wives movies? Remember the Mary Tyler Moore show? The 70s were just saturated with girl boss empowerment stuff. And I was born in 1980
I
with
agree
She-Ra
with all.
and Madonna and, telling women that motherhood is a ball and chain, that the smart girls go to college and have their own money and they don't need a man. So you've got this cultural propaganda campaign. You've got government money subsidizing college, which is why it's so expensive, by the way. And then you've got birth control and abortion. Okay. So the trend becomes, go get your bag, go get your career. Men are icky and bad. They're going to abuse you. Children are a ball and chain that are going to hold you back. You need to go to work.
Sure.
And that's what women do. They
still haven't gotten an answer to the Gulf states. Seems like that one is just
still haven't gotten an answer to how you're going to do feminism with no more babies.
Rachel, you have to let me talk for us to have a conversation, right? I'm letting you speak. Give me some space to speak as well.
Oh my God.
Right? So let's talk a little bit about the 70s.
Go ahead, Kyla.
Oh, if you want Rachel, just monologue. I can just sit here if you want. But if you want the debate and show, I have to participate too.
Hey, Master Shake, you want to know why? You want to know why? You want to know why? Because Trendlin paid me $300. Okay, just saying.
So let's talk a little bit about the 70s. So the 70s is where
we're gonna watch that though.
What
Don't worry.
Increase?
It was something over 20%.
Until 20%. So 70s to what? What was the 20% point? Was it the 90s, 2000s?
No, just in the 70s alone, I believe it went up.
No.
Female labor force participation went way up in the 70s. It was
So
the biggest jump, and then it continued in the 80s and 90s,
Yes.
and now we
Yeah,
have
so-
about equal
okay.
numbers.
So I'm going to show you a beautiful thing that we can do in the world. Okay. This is a graph. This is a very wonderful graph that makes your point look true. This is your point. Okay. So we've got 1975, we've got 39%. It's from the Bureau of Labor Statistics. Okay. You're going to love it. And by 1990s, we have that almost 20% jump to 58%. And look how steep that looks. Very spooky graph. The issue with
Does this woman actually have an audience? People actually sit and listen to this woman talk for like,
cherry-picked data is that if you zoom out and include all data that's relevant, suddenly spooky lines don't look so spooky. In the 70s, nothing magically happened at all, actually. We had a consistent trend of women since the 1950s going into workplace, particularly married women, because unmarried women always participate in the workforce.
Yes.
If you actually want a spooky graph with a big jump, the major points when women entered the workforce at astronomical numbers, was a 10% leap in like 4 years, is this graph. It was World War II. This is the only notable moment. If you'll notice on this graph, it's all the same trend line. So if you're gonna blame everything
Wait a minute.
Hold on, let me finish my thought, then you can attack it. If you're gonna blame everything from 1970s forward, you're gonna have a tough time because the data shows that it's the identical trend since the 1940s. And if you zoom out 200 years, you get this graph, which is a U. So once you actually look at the whole comprehensive story, your narrative falls apart really quickly because nothing remarkable happened in the 1970s except for one thing. And I'm curious if you know what actually happened in the 1970s.
Well, instead of playing pop quiz Kyla, first of all, here's my
so good.
It's just your typical debate move.
I just want to be clear. If you don't know words,
what happened to this? What do you think about this? What happened here? Okay.
I just want to be very clear.
W Rachel on that. Yeah, W Rachel.
Well, if we're going to get to the personal insults, I'm just going to quickly respond.
I didn't insult you.
Listen, even though Rachel Wilson is an intellectually dishonest cunt, I will give Rachel W's when W's are due. Rachel would never do the same thing for me because she's an intellectually dishonest cunt. But if Rachel gets a W, I will offer that.
Pointed out that your strategy is to pop quiz your opponent. It's something you do in every debate.
So thank you. The front loading of saying my opponent, Kyla, will just happen to know way more technological. Wait. This is a whole old sub. Are you fucking serious? You want to pay me $400 to turn this shit off? Oh no, Trundling! Yo, Jabbar, let's go! Let's go! All right, I'll do you this favor. Now listen. I am going to honor the $300 that Trendlin paid me. We are going to watch more of this, okay? But we can go back to the Kino Casino for a brief reprieve, and we'll switch back and forth. But listen, okay, old sub. My God, bro. So fucking generous. Love you. Appreciate you very, 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 very much. I don't want to usurp the $300 that Trendlin sent me, although I do very much appreciate the bidding war. I do want to honor that by watching some more of this, okay? And we will. But we also can go to the Kino Casino. What is the casino talking about? We'll take a little bit of a break. What are they talking about?
Coordinated her eyeshadow with
what the fuck
Burger
is this?
King logo on her hat. You see that? She's really glammed her.
Old sub, you can totally pick something for me to watch. That is actually a good offer. That is actually an amazing offer. Old sub, is there anything you would like me to watch and we can add it to the list as well? I don't know that the casino is going to be better right now, honestly.
Anyway, it's Wednesday.
Who is the Burger King?
Again, Whopper Wednesday. You get them shits cheap. Online only. Please do not come in here with that bullshit.
Okay.
Okay, I don't. This might not be better. Okay, this might not be better. Shit. Old sub, let me watch a little bit more of the debate with Rachel and the annoying person. And I promise you, as soon as the Kino Casino goes to something good, we will exit. You know what? Actually, old sub. Actually, you know what? Yes, let's tune in and watch a little bit of Nick Fuentes' show from last night, because I did want to watch that anyway, actually. Let's watch. Oh no. Where the fuck is Nick's channel? Dang, that didn't come up. Let's to honor old sub's $400. let's watch a little bit of Nick Fuentes' show from last night, because I heard through the Groyper grapevine that it kind of sounds like Nick is saying some things about the left that I've been saying. And so perhaps young Nicholas is being extremely and extraordinarily smart by listening to me about the left and then saying exactly what I said to his audience. I heard, okay? So let's watch a little bit from last night. Let's watch, why does this say from 1 hour ago? Maybe it just stopped streaming. Who the fuck knows? Let's see. What the fuck is this? This is the current live stream. Okay, I'm being an idiot. This is the current live stream. Okay. Where is the stream from last night? There you go. He already responded to that. Okay, I guess this is a second response. Okay, we're watching this. Gonna fast forward until Nick starts talking.
Party, neither right nor left, for the people. That's it, and all this kind of stuff. And it's a lot of crap. It's just a lot of generic, vague, political
Tucker
garbage.
Carlson.
No specificity, no real policies. It doesn't even really capture a vision at all. It doesn't represent or resemble anything like a vision. It's not tangible. It's not real. You can't actually see it. I wouldn't call it an ideology. I wouldn't call it a doctrine. It's impressionistic. It's very vague. It's hard even to understand what it is. And what I said about it last night is that this kind of thing that Tucker and Massey and Marjorie Greene are trying to do, I said it is deeply flawed.
True.
I said, because ultimately the only way that we are going to win on the right is as the right.
Mm-hmm.
It is fool's gold to try to skin suit the left by pretending to be a party of the working class and doing this anti-war, anti-elite, anti-rich thing. It seems that the crux of Marjorie Greene, Thomas Massey, Tucker, and Joe Kent's platform and proposal is this idea that we can bring together disillusioned and dissatisfied right-wingers and left-wingers behind a common message, which is that we're all against the war, we're all unhappy with the economy, we're all frustrated with the lack of political efficacy, and so we need to elect someone that's sort of non-ideological, non-partisan, that's just going to go against corruption, end the wars, and maybe some of the foreign aid, tax the rich a little more, tax the working poor a little bit less, and this is going to be like a populist party, neither right nor left, for the people. That's sort of the idea. But I said last night that the problem with this—
Wait, do we have a retard in the chat? Do we have a retard in the chat? I suppose no one hoes women more than women. Have fun with your cowardly Ukrainian orc husband. P.S. You need more Ozempic. Well, I don't know, bro. I managed to lose like 75 pounds without being on Ozempic just by giving up carbs and sugar. So I don't think I need more Ozempic since I've never been on Ozempic in the first place. I would like to lose about 10 more pounds. I was telling Victor this today. I'm like 133 right now. I would like, and I'm 5'6", by the way. So I don't, I mean, that's kind of like really fucked up, but like, I would like to lose a little bit more weight, get a little bit thinner just because I'm curious to see what I would look like. But, I really do appreciate your concern. My husband's awesome and he's got a much bigger dick than you can ever hope to have. And go away. Goodbye. Permanently banned. Go away. Goodbye. So long. Farewell, Alviders, and good night.
Is because this ignores the political reality. And the political reality of our country is that the left exists. The left is a distinct group. They really believe in what they say they believe. And what they believe is evil.
Yes,
okay?
Nicholas.
The left in this country constantly puts up candidates that want open borders. They want chaos. They want to defund the police. They want people smoking weed in public and spraying graffiti everywhere. They want criminals to go free. They want abortion on demand. These are the kinds of things Democrats want. They want diversity, equity, and inclusion. They want feminism. They think the police came from the KKK. They think the founding fathers.
Young Nicholas knows his shit. Purely by Nick saying the left believe the police come from the KKK, by just that one statement, Nick knows more about the left than like 90% of the fucking people talking about the left. Yeah, Nick, I know you're watching, bro, and that's cool. That's cool. I love it. I appreciate it. Thank you for learning and actually correctly informing your audience. Dang.
The left in this country constantly puts up candidates that want open borders. They want chaos. They want to defund the police. They want people smoking weed in public and spraying graffiti everywhere. They want criminals to go free. They want abortion on demand. These are the kinds of things Democrats want. They want diversity, equity, and inclusion.
Not Democrats,
they
we're
want
working
feminism.
on that.
They think the police came from the KKK. They think the founding fathers are racist. They want to tear down statues of Christopher Columbus. That is what the left believes. They really believe these things. And a lot of them believe that.
They do.
And so, in a word, what I would say is that everything that Tucker and Tulsi Gabbard and RFK Jr. and Joe Ken and Thomas Massey, everything that they represent is so deeply flawed because it is based on a false premise. And the false premise is this. It's the premise that we have more in common with each other than we think we do.
Yeah, Nick is
That
right.
there's more that unites us than that which divides us. Tucker acknowledges there's differences between people. There's even differences between the races, he says. But those differences are marginal, and they pale in comparison to the things we have in common. And what he's effectively appealing to is our economic interests as the middle and working
Dusty
class.
Rhodes,
our
thank you for
political
the
interests
Cash App.
as people that
Appreciate
are
it.
not politically connected. He says that is the basis. That is the stick-togetherness of the new party. It is that we, right, left, and center, have so much more in common than the things that we think divide us. And the problem is that's not true. I said because the left hates us and wants us dead. It is only the right. It is only the center right and even this disaffected group of rightists that are begging the left to like them, begging the left to team up with them, begging the left not to think that they're bad people. I said because on the left, they fucking hate the right. Do you ever see this conciliatory approach on the left?
No.
Never.
No.
On the left, it's a competition.
In fact, not only does the left never talk about maybe we should work with right-wingers, they actually denounce it. They're actually like, some people have this dumb idea that populists on the left and populists on the right can work together. Fuck that. They don't, no, like Nick is 100% right about this.
Be more anti-Trump? Who could be more anti-white? Who can be more anti-American? Who can be more radical? Who can be more socialist? The establishment Democrats hate Trump, hate MAGA Republicans, will never work with them.
True.
The radical left, the radical progressives, they want to kill us.
True.
They literally want to kill us. Establishment Democrats want open borders. Radical left Democrats want to put ICE in prison. They want to abolish ICE and then prosecute ICE officers. Don't believe me? Go to their campaign websites. That's what they're all saying. So, no, that has always been a fantasy. The idea that, we're going to bring the right and left together because we're all against war and we all want more money in our pockets. That is a delusional fantasy that only the right believes in. The left does not believe in unity. The left does not believe in decency or health or fairness. They don't believe in any of that. Does the left believe in unity? Absolutely not.
No.
Decency? It's the party of weed and drag queen story hour and abortion and porn and smut. Do they believe in fairness? They're the party of anti-white racial discrimination, racial wealth redistribution, DEI. They don't believe in any of that. So no, there's no common vision at all. And I said this the other night, and I know that wasn't well received. A lot of people in the comments and the clips said, oh, you just hate Tucker. Oh, you just don't like Tucker. And, you know, Thomas Massey's an anti-Israel patriot and so on and so forth. It's just sour grapes. Well, fast forward to today. And I was watching one of these shows. I was watching Breaking Points with Sagar and Jetty and Ryan Grimm. And for those that don't know anything about Breaking Points, this is like Tucker Carlson's bread and butter. This is his target audience. Breaking Points, drop site news. These are like your right-left populists. They're anti-war, Israel critical, against the surveillance state, economic populists. Ryan Grimm, who's on the show frequently, he comes from The Intercept with Glenn Greenwald. He's like a non-woke leftist that opposes war and surveillance. White guy, I believe he's Anglo, though I'm not sure. So if there is such a constituency for this purple fusionism of anti-war, economic populist, right and left-wing people, this is it. This is where you're going to find it. It's going to be Ryan Grimm and Sagar and Jetty. And I was watching their show, and they together were reacting to Tucker Carlson's platform. And Ryan Grimm said a couple of really interesting things. He objected to Tucker's platform with 2 points. He said, number one, Tucker Carlson's platform doesn't go far enough to punish the oligarchs. He says there's nothing in here about taxing the rich. He says, and I don't like that. That's not in there. Tucker's not going after the rich, not going after the oligarchs, the billionaires. And he said another thing. In Tucker's platform, it said we need to have an immigration moratorium until we figure out the full employment effects of AI. And Ryan's response to that, he said, Tucker is diverting populist energy into demonizing immigrants. He goes, I'm in favor of an immigration solution, but you can't demonize immigrants. You can't redirect this populist energy into demonizing immigrants. And in these two things, Ryan Grimm revealed the fatal flaw in this premise that we have anything in common with anyone that identifies as the left, whether they're woke or not woke, whether they're establishment or whether they're progressive, whether it's somebody like Ilhan Omar or Ryan Grimm. And the flaw in the premise with these 2 points is, one, in terms of left-wing economic populism, more is never enough. These leftists, they want to punitively tax the rich. They want to destroy wealth creation in the country.
True, that's private property.
They want to hurt the rich, and they want to redistribute all the wealth to the poor. So if you're trying to appeal to the left on economics, it is this endless black hole, taking more from the productive, giving more to the unproductive. It's never going to be enough. Let's say Tucker says we need to increase the capital gains tax. That's not good enough. The left is going to say, no, we need a wealth tax. It's not enough to tax capital gains at 30% or corporations at 30%. No, we need a 5% wealth tax. That's what they're doing in California. We're always going to be taking more, always going to be punishing an ever greater share of productive people. People making, let's say, not even a ton of money, millionaires, billionaires, the trillionaire, small business owners, large business owners. This is the problem. Here's the other issue. It's also an endless race to give away more things. Tucker might say, we need to raise the capital gains tax, and we need to find a way to make such and such more affordable. Well, the Democrats are saying we need free healthcare. We need Medicare for all, and we need free childcare, universal childcare, and we need free college tuition, free universal 2-year college degrees, and we need. So a centrist party, the enlightened centrist party fusing right and left, they're never going to beat the left on economic populism.
Exactly.
Because the left is always going to be in favor of punishing the rich more and giving more away. Never enough. It's Medicare and Medicaid. It's Social Security. It's SNAP. it's Section 8 housing, it's unemployment assistance, it's welfare, it's free childcare, free busing, government-run grocery stores, rent control, reparations, DEI will give you a leg up, government programs. It's always going to be more, and it's always going to be taking more from the rich. Raise the marginal tax rate, create a wealth tax, millionaire and billionaire tax, more regulations. So in other words, the only way to appeal to these people is to be a socialist. You say,
Yes.
we want a fair economy.
When they say fascist, they mean not socialist. You are a fascist if you are not a socialist.
It's not even going to be enough for Ryan Grimm to say, let's raise capital gains tax. No, even someone like Ryan Grimm wants a wealth tax. They want to punish the oligarchs. They want to punish rich people. They want to punish business owners, productive people. That's one. Here's the other problem. The left has zero tolerance for any right-wing cultural policies.
True.
So you're never going to be left-wing enough on economics, and you cannot be right-wing at all on anything else. You're never going to be left-wing enough on eating the rich. You're never going to be left-wing enough on Gibbs, government programs, and you can be 0% right-wing on culture.
True.
Tucker says, yeah, maybe it's time for an immigration moratorium, and maybe we should disincentivize illegals from living here.
Never going to happen.
Ryan Grimm says, whoa, that's demonizing immigrants. The scapegoat is billionaires, remember, not foreigners and spiritual outsiders. So we're going to have to give up on all the social issues, because here's a little trick that they play. The Democrats, the socialists will say, culture war is a distraction meant to divide us. We need to focus on the real issues, like the corporations and the billionaires and the banks and the wars. But are they willing to give up on any of the cultural issues? No.
No.
Are they going to ever compromise on open borders? Never.
No.
Are they going to compromise on defund the police?
No.
Never. Are they going to compromise on abortion, trannies, weed, homelessness? Never.
No.
So what they're saying in a word is the right needs to shut up and accept left-wing values on everything.
Exactly.
And we also need to be socialists. 0% tolerance for deporting illegals, 0 tolerance for a closed border, 0 tolerance for any of these other right-wing policies. So in other words, to make Ryan Grimm happy, you have to be a socialist on economics, and you have to be left-wing on every other issue. If you're right-wing on immigration, you're demonizing immigrants. If you're right-wing on trannies, you're a transphobe and you're being distracted by the culture war. If you're right-wing on religious liberty, that's a culture war issue. That's a distraction. Accept secularism and be a socialist. So in a word, the only way to appeal to the left is to become the left. They will accept nothing less because they believe in what they believe in. These people like Tucker want to...
Wait. Arturo says that we should just give up on mass deportations and accept our fate because Arturo is a massive fucking fat ass faggot. That's why.
Say the left is fine if you just take away open borders, trannies, feminism, BLM. But that is the left. You take that away and it's no longer the left. That's what makes them the left. And they're not willing to just give up those things the way right-wingers are. Right-wingers are looking to give things away. Right-wingers are looking to make compromises.
Yeah. 1 in the chat for deport Arturo's fat ass to Mexico. 2 in the chat for Arturo can stay.
Don't really believe what they believe. They don't really take this stuff seriously. Right-wingers are willing to play let's make a deal. The left isn't. Because to the left, the reason they're able to hand wave away every other issue and say that's culture war is because they don't even believe there's other positions. What do I mean by that? They believe that you're either in favor of trans liberation or you're a Nazi.
True.
They say you must accept transsexuals, and the existence of transsexuals means that we're giving hormone blockers
Irish
to
present.
children, and then they're going to play on the soccer team. They say, and if you don't believe that, you want to genocide and erase trans people because you're a fucking Nazi and we want you to die. So what they see as culture war is our insistence that like we have other beliefs. When they say, oh, that's all culture war, they mean accept left-wing supremacy on every moral and cultural issue. Same with immigration. They say there's no illegal human beings. You know, this is a nation of immigrants. Everyone can be American. English doesn't even need to be the official language. Oh, you're against that? You're a white nationalist.
True.
You're a white nationalist, white supremacist Nazi who believes the racist idea that this is a white country and ICE is like the IDF of America.
Yes.
That's
correct.
why they say it's culture war. In other words, the left, their culture positions are their positions. These are moral values. These are things that really matter.
Exactly.
If you disagree, they think the right is being tricked. In other words, they think all right-wing politics is a big trick by the billionaires. They don't believe they're in the culture war. They don't believe they're being tricked. Their values are real human values, the only values a person could have. It's the right-wingers that have been brainwashed by the billionaires and the capitalists and the military-industrial complex.
That's actually
to
true.
be racist and sexist and believe in false hierarchies. And
the fact that Nick said they've been brainwashed by the capitalist, that is exactly what the left believes. Exactly and precisely what they believe.
False divisions. And that's why we need to undergo re-education and unlearn culture war. And we need to realize that gay liberation's the only way and mass migration's the only way. And BLM and DEI is the only way. And then we can all focus on eating those racist rich white billionaires together. So that's the only way to win over the left is to become the left. And here's the other part. So I saw this with Ryan Grimm, and then I saw Ben Shapiro's response to the Tucker video. Now, obviously, we don't agree with Ben Shapiro on much, but Ben Shapiro does represent a lot of conservatives, I think. And there's a lot of conservatives that still like Trump. And there's a lot of conservatives that still believe in the free market, and they still believe in a lot of these things. And traditional conservatives are not going to like this platform at all. And so what this does, suffice to say, is this platform does not satisfy the right-wing base. Whatever you want to say about the right-wing people. This fusionist platform, it doesn't appeal to conservatives. It doesn't appeal to MAGA people. It appeals to this like it appeals to like Dave Smith. It appeals to these types of people, you know. And I like Dave, but that's not a huge constituency. And it also doesn't win over the left.
I know that Nick listens to me about the left. I don't know how much of this realistically he's gleaned from me and things he's gleaned from other places because he's very smart and he's very well read. So I do think some of it does come from stuff he's gotten from me, though. I do.
It doesn't win over any left-wingers that believe in BLM. It doesn't win over any left-wingers that believe in open borders and all that kind of stuff, that still believe Tucker's a white nationalist. So who is it really for? What's the constituency for this kind of like colorblind meritocracy, like soft on everything, middle of the road path? It's for nobody.
True.
There's no constituency for this. It will be outflanked by the left on economics and the right on culture. Because the right is going to say this middle of the road thing isn't anti-immigrant enough. It's not pro-white enough. It doesn't protect Christians. You know, it's not conservative enough. And that's going to be true. And the left is going to say it's run by a white nationalist. Like Tucker's a white nationalist. Vance is an accomplice to Trump, who is the Epstein leader, et cetera, et cetera. You know, this platform doesn't eat the rich enough. It doesn't punish white people as much as we'd like. So they don't want it either. It's a load of crap. So I'm telling you, this is not the answer. The answer is we have to win as the right. We have to run a right-wing candidate that is a real nationalist. The answer is not populism. The answer is nationalism.
Yes.
The answer is not trying to be a left-wing economic populist. It's to be a nationalist. And that is the Trump platform. Trump was not really running a left-wing playbook in any way, shape, and form. The way that Trump won in 2016 was activating the right-wing base on culture and identity issues. How did Trump mobilize people? Immigration, He didn't go through 9 things before mentioning immigration like Tucker. It wasn't this pie in the sky, give him a frickin' packet, yo, let's just release the Epstein files and smoke a joint. You know, let's just end the Fed and shrink the government and like end the freaking wars and blah, blah. What was Trump's platform in 2016? He activated the base on immigration. That's what got people excited. He said, build a fucking wall, get these rapists out of our country. And he said, law and order, you know, these blacks and Hispanics committing all the crime, law and order. It was like fascism. Law and order.
Like fascism.
We're going to have peace through strength, the biggest military ever. We're going to build a wall and kick the foreigners out. Am I wrong? Am I wrong about any of this? We're going to go after the moneyed interest, the foreign moneyed interest corrupting our politics. Trump activated the right with immigration and culture. And to the extent that he appealed to the left, he wasn't ideologically anti-war. He was against Iraq. He said, we want a big military, but we just don't want to fight wars that aren't our own. There's a difference. And he also wasn't anti-capitalist either. He wasn't going on and on about usury and debt and talking about, you know, this anti-rich message. He was rich, proudly rich. He said, I'm really rich. You know, I'm a billionaire. I don't need their money because I'm rich. His message was about trade. He said, we're going to deregulate the economy, cut the taxes, and bring the...
Can an immigrant, as in a naturalized citizen, be an American nationalist? I think so. As long as they have actually assimilated to, like, American values, and they understand preserving American values, and they don't want to continue importing people who refuse to assimilate, I'd be fine with it.
Jobs back and will grow the economy. In a way, he was like rescuing cap.
Guys, just so you know, I'm keeping an eye on the Kino Casino. We will be going back to them when they start covering something that I'm actually interested in. They're talking about some queer person right now. We may also skip back to the Rachel Wilson debate, or I may just choose another video from Trendelin's list for another day. I haven't decided yet. We're going to let it roll tonight, but we are listening to Nick Fuentes' show from last night for the moment, where Nick is saying a lot of very smart things.
Capitalism by giving us a nationalist version of it. It's different. And so to the extent that there was appeal to white working class in Pennsylvania, Michigan, Ohio, Indiana, Wisconsin, it's because he said, I'm going to undo NAFTA and I'm going to shut down the TTP or the TPP. It's been so long, TTIP and TPP. That is the reason why he was able to get those people, not by saying we're going to eat the rich and give you, put multifamily housing in the suburbs and have government run grocery stores. So it's like I said yesterday, case in point, it's already failed on launch. If Ryan Grimm is not excited about this, there goes your fusionist idea. Ryan Grimm isn't excited about it. The Groypers aren't excited about it. Who's in favor of this garbage? It's a bunch of crap. And it's a bunch of crap because they're trying to make everybody happy. And that doesn't work. And in a nutshell, that is what Vance is. That is Vance's task. Tucker doing a trial balloon with this vision. There's no vision in it. He didn't paint a picture. There's no imagery. There's no idea here. It's a hodgepodge of crap. Tucker, who's trialing this rhetoric for Vance is the congenital people pleaser. He's going to need to satisfy Mark Levin and Tucker. He's going to need to satisfy the neocons and the Groypers. He's going to need Trump's endorsement, and he's going to need all the people that hate Trump. And it's just not going to work. They're trying to make something work that can't work. Now, here's the genius of the Groypers. Here's what I'm going to tell you. 2026 is going to be a blowout and Republicans are going to get crushed.
True.
Trump is already a lame duck. He's a failed president. Vance, his task is to at once get Trump's endorsement and kiss Trump's ass, but also he's going to have to distance himself from Trump as an albatross. Trump is this huge liability. It's impossible for Vance. He's going to get ripped in half. I said earlier, his task is to get Trump's endorsement, but also show everybody that he's breaking with Trump. Tucker's trying to figure out a way. It's impossible. trying to please everybody pleases nobody. This is where the groypers come in. Because if Vance is twisting himself into knots, twisting himself, trying to appeal to all sides, he's going to get outflanked on the right and the left. And this is where a true outsider can come in and say, I don't need to kiss Trump's ass. Fuck this administration. And they're not going to say it like that. They're going to be more,
it would be amazing
if
they did that. That'd be rad.
But they're not going to have that same problem. An outsider.
We're going back, Adam. We're going to go back to the casino. We're waiting for the casino to start covering the quartering, but I'm monitoring the situation. Don't worry, Adam.
For the second Trump,
you haven't missed much yet. It's okay.
Administration, because they're not liable for it. An outsider doesn't need to soft pedal the criticism of Trump because they're probably not going to get Trump's endorsement anyway. An outsider can be very critical of Trump because they never had that relationship. And so they can be the right-wing candidate. They can be the true actualization of Trump's nationalist vision. That's the whole idea. That's the real winning platform here. So the problem with Tucker is that it just doesn't go far enough. You're not talking about Christians. You're not talking about values. You're not talking about white people. You're not talking about immigration. You're not talking about industry. You're not talking about the military. And here's the thing. I'm also just not ideologically in agreement with what this party stands for. This is the last thing I'll say about it, then we'll move on. There's a couple of things we need to even understand about these things we have in common with the left, because I think this is vastly overstated. People say, well, the right and the left are both against the war in Iran.
Not for the same reasons.
The right and the left are both against Epstein, and the right and the left are both in favor of changing the economy.
Not for the same reasons.
This is all surface level agreement. You start to think about it for a few seconds and you realize even on these issues, there's very little agreement.
Exactly.
The left is not anti-war in the way that the right is.
True.
The nationalist right is not against war. It's against this war. There's a difference. Because the right recognizes that in order for America to be a powerful and sovereign country, we're going to need a navy. We're going to need a military. We're going to need to defend our interests, not just at home, but elsewhere in the world. So a right-winger would say we need a big military and we need to intervene in other countries. The problem with what happened in Iraq and Iran is that we intervened in the wrong places for the wrong reasons for the wrong people. But a right-winger in the heart of hearts is not against having a military and prosecuting wars. The left, however, is ideologically against war. Why? They're not against the war in Iran because it's Israel's war. They're against all wars because they believe that nations shouldn't exist. They believe that militaries are what the bourgeoisie use to extract and exploit more resources and more peoples in other countries.
Yes.
They really believe that the military and capitalism go hand in hand. And the only way that the economy...
Young Nicholas, you have clearly been listening to someone very, very wise. I'm literally shocked at how well he understands this. I'm shocked.
Is ideologically against war. Why? They're not against the war in Iran because it's Israel's war. They're against all wars because they believe that nations shouldn't exist. They believe that militaries are what the bourgeoisie use to extract and exploit more resources and more peoples in other countries. They really believe that the military and capitalism go hand in hand. And the only way that the economy can grow and the bourgeoisie can enrich itself is ever expanding markets, which they will create with military colonies.
True.
That is effectively what the left believes.
Yes.
So when the left says they're anti-war because they see us as this like white supremacist, crusader, colonial, capitalist empire. We're against this war because we don't think it's really helping us. There's a difference. Same goes for the Epstein stuff. On some level, the left
Hang on. There's a question that I want to answer. Do they differentiate things like cops, military, ICE, firefighters? No. Though to the left, those are all basically the same thing. They're just different arms of the capitalist enterprise. That's it. They effectively do not differentiate. They don't actually mention firefighters. I wouldn't have put firefighters on the list, but cops, military, ICE, exactly the same thing. But the left never really talks about firefighters, to be honest. I don't think they have an issue with firefighters. They don't see firefighters as like the protectors of capitalism. They see firefighters as people who put out fires. Literally, sometimes when they light the dumpster on fire. So, yeah, I'd take them off the list, but the rest of that is correct.
I think they just see Epstein as another Me Too situation. You think the left really cares about Jeffrey Epstein?
No.
You think they really care about stuff like this?
They don't give a fuck.
If the left cared so much about child rape and pedophilia, why do they want more Muslims coming here? What do Muslims do in the United Kingdom? Groom and rape children. And liberals defend this all day. Muslims in Europe make Jeffrey Epstein look like a joke.
True.
Muslims doing the grooming and raping in the UK and throughout Europe, they make Epstein look like a lemonade stand compared to Tesla, compared to General Electric. What the industrial rape of people that's going on in Europe. 250,000, 500,000 people over there. How about Drag Queen Story Hour? They want to take little children to go to drag stripper shows. They want gay men to adopt little boys. They want 4-year-olds on hormone replacement. They want 11-year-olds to be taught about masturbation and anal sex. And the left is going to lecture us about Epstein? And you know that they are. And by the way, who was Epstein friends with? Democrats. What circle did Epstein run in? Labor Party in the UK, which liberals support. Labor Party in Israel, which liberals support. And the Democratic Party here, Alan Dershowitz, Bill Clinton. Hello. Democrats had years to do this. They don't really give a shit about Epstein. They just recognize that Epstein is a radio.
It's not the individual act of the firefighters. It's firefighting as an institution. So it's not, are the police like solving this crime? It's the police as an institution. It's not, is ICE deporting this one person? It's ICE as an institution. It's the military as an institution. So they don't look at things on an individual basis. They look at things on a system level. So again, I've never heard them talk about firefighters. I don't think they include them.
Active football that they could use against Trump. That's all that is. That's all that ever was. And don't get me wrong. I mean, when I see Epstein, I see a Jewish fixer. I see a representative of a Jewish person that is a mediator between intelligence agencies and the political world and Hollywood and so on. The left doesn't see it this way. The left sees that as a Me Too thing that they could use to hurt Trump.
True.
Even on the economy.
Explicitly.
What do we view as the problem with the economy? Well, the problem is that some people work and some people don't. How about that for openers? Why is the country insolvent? Why is the country bankrupt? Most of these people are on welfare. Democrats think there's not enough people on welfare.
They think everyone should be on
Democrats
welfare.
want to eat the rich.
Everyone.
Democrats want to go after employers, businesses, millionaires and billionaires. They want to go after people that own property and develop property. Republicans say, well, I mean, really the problem with the economy is affordability. And that has a lot to do with money printing. It has a lot to do with the massive influx of immigrants. It has to do with the fact that we're creating moral hazard. We're incentivizing people not to work rather than work. And it's not to say that there's not problems. Obviously, the real estate, insurance, and finance sectors, FIRE, have become way too big. That's the acronym. Finance, insurance, real estate have become this huge percentage of the economy. It's not to say that there's not a problem there, but it's wholly different. Whereas Democrats say, we want a new social order where we punish success and redistribute wealth and nobody should work. It's totally different than the right-wing grievances.
True. Exactly.
So let's just get this idea out of our heads that it's going to be the people against the elites. And, you know, once we realize that we've all been divided by the billionaires, fuck that. I'm not allying with the blue pill. The left is the blue pill. These people, and this is a real last thing I'm going to say about it. people need to remember the Antifa terrorists that were trying to kick down Tucker Carlson's front door in DC a few years ago, calling him a white nationalist. The Democrats that wanted you to wear 3 masks a few years ago and forcibly vaccinated by the government. The Democrats that wanted everybody to the right of John McCain censored from the internet. The left-wingers that celebrated the assassination of Charlie Kirk. These people that were shooting at ICE agents, trying to interrupt them doing their job, apprehending illegals. The left-wingers that said Slava Ukraini and supported the Ukraine war. These are the exact same people as the left-wingers today at the No Kings protests.
They're worse today.
And people want to say suddenly, oh, we have all this in common with these people. We have nothing in common with these people. These are the same fucking idiots that were posting the black square 5 years ago, triple boosted, triple masked up, Slava Ukraini, all the rest of Trump's Hitler, Tucker's a Nazi. It's the same people. And we want to say, oh, we have all this in common because we're all against the war. We have nothing in common with them. And we merely forgot that. We forgot that because Trump he's been getting the brunt of it. And you know me, I have my criticisms of Trump, but Trump has been absorbing all of their attacks for so long. You know, maybe we've forgotten who we're dealing with. These Democrats, I mean, they shut down the government to prevent us from deporting illegals. Okay? The Democrats gave $25 billion to Israel. You know, so it's just ridiculous. So I'm not supporting any kind of right-left fusionism. The left wing can come to our side. And that's really what Trump did in 2024. Whether we agree with what is happening or not since he won the election, in 2024, you had left-wingers coming over to the right, not the other way around. You had Trump pushing on immigration so hard, pushing on inflation, pushing back against trannyism and wokeness, and Biden being decrepit. Trump was pushing so hard as the right, confidently, assertively as the right, that many of the Democrats had no choice. They had to embrace that common sense was being right-wing. And that's what we need. Not this hat in hand. Let's all agree that we should be united and healthy and fair and decent. No, the left is going to see that as weakness. There's no constituency for that. You think that left-wingers are going to get behind Tucker Carlson and J.D. Vance? You're delusional. You are delusional if you think this is the case.
True.
Right-wingers are not going to get behind that, and neither are left-wingers. That is a tiny, tiny contingent of, like, I don't even know what, libertarians. We're in a culture war. We are in a race war. We're in a war whether you like it or not. They want to say, that's all culture war. Yeah, well, we're in one. We're in a culture war. And we're going to go one way. It's going to be Zohran Mamdani's America, where they're taxing white people to give benefits to non-whites, where it's a sanctuary city, where there's rent control and government-run grocery stores, where they're saying inshallah at official government events, like that's one direction, or it's going to be what Trump promised it would be. We're in a culture war. We're not going to draw a line down the middle and say, you know what, Muslims, do your thing in Dearborn. Let's just cut foreign aid to Israel. It's like, no, let's cut foreign aid to Israel is the right. So anyway, so that's that. I see this stuff and I'm like, this is the conflict of visions, by the way, that I've been talking about for 4 years. I've been saying for as long as I've been doing this show that the long-term problem, the long-term issue of our time is the succession of Donald Trump. I've been saying this since 2017. Since 2017, I have said our short-term problem is censorship. Our medium-term problem is personnel, which is what you're doing when you join CRs and you get in the Trump administration. I said the long-term problem is succession. And what I identified 4, maybe 5 years ago is that the biggest threat to the ascension of the Groypers is Populist Inc., run by Peter Thiel. The biggest threat to the Groypers and America First nationalism being the dominant ideology that succeeds Trump is this populist shit that they've been pushing for 4 to 5 years. Back in those days, we called it Populist Inc. And you see this It's emblematic at the National Conservatism Conference run by Yora Mazzoni.
Okay. Hang on. So we watched the majority of this thing with Nick. I think Nick is 100% in everything that he's saying. The Kino Casino has started the quartering segment. I want to watch the quartering segment. And what I'm going to say to Trendlin, who I know I didn't watch much of that debate with Rachel Wilson, I am going to select another of the video options and I'm going to pay you back another day. I just don't know if I can listen to those two women yammering. I just don't know if I can. I think I might sooner shoot myself, and I really don't want to do that because I want to live a long and happy life. So we're going to watch the casino and I'm going to pick another one of the Trendlin options and we're going to do this again another time.
Shipment to Walmart. Seethe losers.
Wow.
But
And,
W
see,
Nick,
that was
massive
right.
W Nick. He was correct.
Strange response from a company owner.
Yeah,
I mean, like, this is your big announcement. Like,
Yeah,
can
I
you
got you,
imagine
Trendlin.
Steve Jobs is announcing
you.
the
Appreciate
iPhone? He gets up there and he goes, "See the BlackBerry losers, see the Bish." Like, what? You know what I mean? Like, it's this landmark announcement.
He doesn't
and he's like,
even prep it.
"Stephen Cope lose."
I gotta pee, guys. Let me know if I missed anything.
Prep it with like, to the people who thought this was impossible, seethe losers.
No, he's just to all of his customers, which are non-existent. So that's why he's not even worried about offending his customers. He knows the only people seeing and engaging with this post are people who already hate him and think he's a fucking joke and a lolcow. So he's like, "See, losers." Yeah, but mind you, like, he actually hasn't, you know, and it's all a big fucking lie. But even if he did, it would just be to the marketplace and not actually to the store. But quartering decides to respond to this guy. So, by the way, the comment's pretty innocuous. A strange response from a company owner. Objectively true. Quartering has to fire it up with, "Does your vagina hurt?"
Whoa!
Good comeback there. Good comeback there, Jared. Would have been solid for third grade there, buddy. You know? So somebody here, Drew, comes in, but he's like arguing with every single person in the replies and then hiding like dozens of replies because he can't handle the criticism. So he goes, "Walmart allows people to sell on their marketplace." It's basically like someone selling on Amazon. I assume that's what he means, not that Walmart will actually carry his brand. Quartering goes, "Cope." I think it, as a matter of fact, Jer, I think it's you that's coping, Bish.
This guy goes,
We'll
"Well,
see, I suppose. Well, at every single turn, the detractors and critics have been right and Quartering has been wrong. You know? So I imagine he's probably not actually going to get on the shelves of Walmart.
Wait, Enrique
so Mr.
Tarrio's
Insanity goes,
crashing
"Well, why not
out?
post-"
What's happening? What's going on with that faggot?
Haven't posted from in over a year. And rather than give an explanation as to how he somehow lost access to his own company's Twitter account or why it's not on the official company Twitter account, he just...
For some reason, StreamYard is not allowing me to take... Oh, wait. It's not allowing me to remove chats from the screen. Oh, wait. Never mind. It fixed itself. Never mind. We're back.
to respond, like, especially if you don't have any proper way to respond and own the person, your best move is to just shut your mouth. But we're in Miller time, right? Jer's drunk out of his fucking mind.
True.
And he's just lashing out and crashing out. Just look at all these replies here. Wow, you're fucking pathetic. That has to be the weakest fucking comeback ever of all time. And Drew Bach is a great way to run a business. Yes, it did. Awesome. This is crazy. Just kept going and going and going. And so Loss here goes, I see plenty of Black Rifle and Bones coffee, but no coffee brand coffee. Searched every page, kind of a shame. I wanted to order some for my Republican friends to make them seethe. And Quartering goes, I bet you did, loser. So, like, is the idea that anybody who would want to buy your coffee is a loser? Or, like, what he is? Like, we're giving him the benefit of the doubt.
That's like an ad. That's like an ad right there.
He's drunk. If he's arguing he's sober doing this shit, like, it's a lot worse, isn't it?
Beyond worse, dude.
That wasn't my fault. StreamYard just kicked me out. That was not my fucking fault. I wasn't even touching anything. StreamYard is having some sort of glitch. Hang on. Sorry. It's not my fault, okay? It's not my fucking fault. StreamYard is glitching. We're back. Everyone relax.
You sell your house and your wife divorces you, and there he has the wheelchair. The Ozempic pig.
Now I'm on the top. We'll fix it. Don't worry.
Oh, God.
We're back. Okay? Everyone
Here's
relax.
some more. It's amazing how quartering discourse is just him pretending not to understand
in
things,
control.
thus making discourse impossible. It's so true, though. Then we got this guy, Bronte Cazares, says, soon enough, due diligence will be dealt, and fatty, delusional poop pants cock will be proven a liar again. Delivering a panic diarrhea mess at Walmart is not proof of delivery, son. Even if it has traces of moldy CBC with the scat culture taken for evidence.
Oh, man.
Some of these trolls are so elaborate, bro. Like,
well, they're really good. They're the finest. We love the quartering trolls, the best trolls. Then, this guy is shocked me. I was on point. I know a drunken tweet when I see it. We have something called Spike period Jack Lantern for fall. And I think you really liked it. Now, what he meant to write is we have something called Spiked Jack-o'-lantern for fall. And I think you'd really like it. But we have another Miller time alert. Miller time alert. And it's only 9 a.m, Jared. And you're already blackout drunk. Maybe he's just hung over in a haze from the fucking state fair or what? But I don't know, buddy.
Brutal, bro. That's brutal.
Man.
And shout out to Shock Mouse. Check out his channel. Great videos. I love his videos.
So quartering here, it's just been pointed out. You can see the difference. These two photos, these two statements by Jer. One where he claims he has dozens of staff, and another one where he says it's just me. And Melanie Mack goes saggy says, is it just you quartering that runs and fulfills the orders? Or do you have dozens of staff? In June, you said something different. So did you fire those dozens of employees? Or were you lying then or lying now?
Are you lying then or lying now?
Were you lying then or are you lying now? Jerry's probably lying both times somehow. It's crazy. This is why you're going to lose it all. Your lies.
That was the Chaggett thing, right? Are you lying then? Were you lying then or
were you lying then or are you lying now? He just broke his fucking mind, man. The Killstream Commission. So Camelot kind of breaks it down very succinctly here as to why Jer is experiencing difficulties. So quartering in 2023,
why he's
I have
experiencing
partners.
difficulties.
Quartering in 2024, I bought out my partners. 2025, I do this all alone. 2025, I bought a warehouse and equipment. 2026, I never.
Here is why MAGA is experiencing difficulties. I'm going to use that one.
I have several employees. 2026D, I am doing this alone.
Literally.
This is actually what we're dealing with, man.
Look, and by the way,
holy.
Look how he was seething here because the fucking
because it started trending on Twitter.
It
the
fucking
Quartering's
started
coffee
trending.
email draws online mockery for errors and desperation. Which, mind you, I thought it didn't matter to him when he was trending. It was just
the Kino Casino basically runs the internet. This is the reality in which we have found ourselves. Guys, you get what you fucking deserve. We have created a reality in which these two retards basically run the fucking internet. We all need to ponder the mistakes we made to get to this place.
People are allowed to make fun of you for having issues. You spent $10,000 apparently, lit it on fire by mistake. I'm sorry, if you can't laugh at yourself for that, then you have serious fucking problems. First, I'm not running things, then I am. These psychos can't figure out what lie they want to obsess over. No, Jer, you can't figure out what lie you want to tell. The reason we're confused is because you keep telling different stories, you fucking idiot. Oh my God.
Don Flurgandy, let's go. Front of the show.
No, you dumbass. You said you were the sole owner for years, then admitted to having partners. Now say you're the sole owner again. Man, these psychos keep running with all these lies I'm telling my customers. I must be the only person to ever run a business on the internet. Fucking clown mode. It seems like all he does is fucking ads and cringe customer service emails written by kindergartens. Moving along. So here we have Jer's strongest soldier, MAGA Cracker Mike.
You know?
Who, by the way, has
Fair point.
tweeted 30,000 times since the start of the new year. And the vast majority of these tweets are about the quartering and defending the quartering and Chrissy Mayer's honor.
Oh, man.
Every day.
Oh.
So he's seething. I dare anyone to try and watch more than 1 minute of the cringe, unfunny slop. They do these Jer segments for hours.
Whoa!
And quartering comes in and says, I've never seen an obsession quite the same. Just feeding us, just fucking feasting. Quartering. We're going to talk about your obsession with Brie Larson, your obsession with Candace Owens, your obsession with Ilhan Omar or AOC or Carmelo Anthony or whatever.
Hundreds of
Serial
videos per
quartering.
one person.
The reason we're still covering you on a daily basis is because you took down the clip channel. Had you not done that, you probably would have fallen out of the rotation like iDubbbz because he was too fucking boring, or Ricada, who's way too fucking boring. So there's people that we cover for months and months and months at a time when the stories are hot and people are interested in it. And then eventually it moves on. Remember, we used to do review tech nearly every show.
Ricada for like half a year.
iDubbbz. You know what I mean? So it's to the point now, quartering, where it's like Brie Larson never did anything to you, right?
Yeah.
You know, Jack Murphy actually never did anything to you. You know what I mean? And you made it. Matt Jarbo really never actually did anything to you, but you decided you were going to ruin their lives. You were going to be the fucking judge, jury, and you were going to make hundreds of videos about them. Turnabout is fair play, Jer. If what you did back then was okay, then what we're doing now is okay.
No,
well,
but
then
he still does it.
But Jared does in iDubbbz. Yeah, he still does it to this day with Candace Owens.
Literally.
With so many people all the time, man. So it's just ridiculous, Jeremy. But you know, he does in iDubbbz now where he's like, what I did in the past was wrong and I disavow that behavior. It's like, okay, cock. What are you going to do? Are you going to return all the money you fucking made? You know what I mean? Shut the fuck up,
baby Jer.
Cry baby Jer. Okay, so here, Critical Drinker dropped a video today destroying She-Hulk. And somehow quartering is such an odious cancer on the culture that he's catching strays in the Critical Drinker's latest video.
Let's go.
It was an absolutely disastrous attempt at a legal comedy with feminist overtones made by people with no understanding of the legal system who are to comedy what the quartering is to personal integrity.
Ooh! That's tough, Jer. That's tough, buddy. But it's not as though you haven't had it coming for a long time, because he's been talking all sorts of shit about Critical Drinker, Nerdrotic, Geeks and Gamers, all these guys. And now, Critical Drinker takes a couple jabs at him. He did it back in May when he did his like Mandalorian review.
Yes.
And again here today. And Critical Drinker, kind of with a double meaning almost to this tweet, or maybe Jer took it this way, you know? But quartering comes in and has to kiss Critical Drinker's ring like a fucking cuck, like a little suck-ass bitch slave, because he doesn't want the smoke. You know, or it's like passive aggressive. I don't even know what the fuck this is. But he responds, I've always enjoyed your videos. So what? Who fucking cares, Jer? But
nobody
in the
wants
She-Hulk,
you
know, but I think quartering may have taken that caption all because of a baseball cap as an attack on him. Because what he's talking about is how the producer of this show wanted to have a baseball cap on Kevin Feige or whatever the fuck. But, you know, if you remember, Andy made fun of quartering's Meme War Veterans hat years ago.
And that's what started this domino.
Yeah, it started this feud where quartering then said Andy should die in the gutter and he hopes Andy kills himself and da-da-da-da. You know what I mean? So I think Quartering may have taken this as a double attack on his honor or his dignity. And he has to come in and be like, I've always enjoyed your videos. Please don't fault me, critical trait. It's so fucking womanly and gay.
But
from Jer.
All his replies were brutal too, bro. They're really bad.
Yeah. So now Crazy Days and Nights, they did a blind item about Jer. We covered this last show. But is it a mere coincidence that the advertisements on this blind item are for stomach pain, bloating, gas, loose, oily stools, diarrhea, stomach pain, loose, oily stools, and bloating gas? This is actually the advertisement you get served when you go to this fucking blind item on the Crazy Days and Nights website. Oh my god.
Oh man, gross.
That actually got me. That was good.
So now we get into the real core, the real problem.
Yeah, what's the real problem? Tell us, gentlemen.
Massive scandal today.
Yeah,
that
get into
Quartering
this.
got himself into. And it was all exposed because Quartering couldn't handle somebody else taking his content like he does to other people. Now, Quartering, what he does is he steals other people's shorts, doesn't transform them in any meaningful way, doesn't edit them, adds no commentary, and uploads them. This guy, at least, was transforming Quartering's content by shortening it and picking the parts that were the funniest to make fun of him with. Well, Quartering reported his channel to YouTube and got it taken down.
Wow.
So this guy was like, you know what? Fuck Jer. I'm going to go have a look into Jer's business. So he goes to Jer's buycoffeebrand.com link. And what this does, it redirects to his Amazon storefront, right? But the important part of this end link, you see there, the @ tag equals MTGHQ-20 part. This is his affiliate code.
Right here, right?
So right there.
Right there.
Right there.
Okay, right there.
This is what happens. So the website that he keeps shilling everybody to go to has this tag in it. So when you put this in, when you type in buycbc.com, don't do this, by the way. When you do this, an Amazon ad cookie is added to your browser, meaning that even if you don't purchase any of his coffee, if you purchase anything on Amazon from anybody, within 24 hours, he will get a commission. He will get a percentage of what you've purchased on Amazon.
That is fucking
and then he will also have the ability to see what you have purchased.
That is fucking wild.
This is illegal. This is against FTC guidelines. This is against the Amazon terms of service.
Lock him up.
You have to disclose this stuff. You can't
that's
just
actually vile, by the way.
You can't just promote random links to people that then cookie stuff them right up the fucking bum hole, and then you make affiliate money off of it without disclosing any of it. You
can't do this.
Yeah, it is. It's like honey. It's like honey. So let's have a look. This is what happens when you go to buycoffeebrandcoffee.com. Watch here in the Brave browser what happens with cookies.
Okay,
Watch.
do I see?
Watch. Immediately it loads in 10 different cookies to track you and give Jer the data, including a cookie that is an affiliate code that then every time you buy something on Amazon for the next day, Jer gets a percentage of the money on the sale because he's considered your affiliate in the browser.
That's actually demented.
That's crazy.
That is actually
listen,
fucking
I
demented.
see somebody in chat saying, well, this is somewhat normal. It is, and people don't know, but you have to disclose that you're doing this. You have to disclose that this is an affiliate and he's going to get a percentage. And at no point in his descriptions or him talking about this link does he let you know that it does this.
Even beyond that, how many websites, if you're on a website, what happens? Do you allow cookies? Accept or do not accept? a actual thing pops up and you accept or you don't
It
accept.
has to be disclosed.
It has to be disclosed.
And you have to
Yes.
agree to it. This is wrong.
This is actually fucking demented.
It's fucking twisted what he's actually doing, man.
Yeah.
So let's continue on here. We're going to see some more about this.
Okay, here we go.
So when we look into this, we find out that this is actually against the Amazon TOS. No, cookie stuffing to earn commissions from Amazon is illegal and strictly prohibited. This practice is considered affiliate marketing fraud. Where tracking cookies are placed on a user's browser without their knowledge or consent, allowing the fraudster to claim commissions for sales they did not generate.
He's fucked, bro.
He might lose his entire Amazon account for this shit. Now, Quartering Vlog comes in with this post, says it is a crime. FTC regulations state you have to disclose that you get a commission every time you promote it, which has been how many times in the last 3 months? It's also against Amazon's policy to even have a redirect page like that. So if we go to the next slides, we can see the parts in the Amazon terms of service that he's violating.
Oh, no.
Why do I have to identify myself as an associate? How should I do this on social media? Anytime you share an affiliate link, it's important to disclose that to your audience. You must include a legally compliant disclosure with your links and identify yourself on your site as an Amazon associate with the language required by the operating agreement. To comply with the FTC, your link level disclosure must be clear. A clear disclosure could be as simple as paid ad, or hashtag commissions earned.
Sure, yeah.
And it needs to be conspicuous so that customers will notice easily. They shouldn't have to hunt for it. And if we go to the next slide, we can see. Can I automatically redirect a visitor from my site to Amazon.com without the visitor first clicking on a link on my site? No.
Oh, no.
No. Per the operating agreement, we do not allow associates to automatically redirect viewers to Amazon.com or cause the Amazon.com site to automatically open either within a frame or in a new browser window.
Okay, this actually may be, besides having our channel removed, one of the worst things he's done because it's like so scummy.
But do people think that this is what's happening? You know what I mean? When they just go to check out Quartering's coffee? No, they fucking don't. And even if what Quartering was doing was legal and was within the terms of service, everybody would agree that this is scummy, parasitic, disgusting, unethical behavior. But it is against the terms of service. And I'm pretty sure it's against the FTC's regulations as well. Now, will Jer face any consequences for this? Who knows? But in my opinion, he fucking should.
Yeah, definitely.
I agree,
yeah,
Kino.
It creeps me the fuck out. The idea that you can just click on something like this with innocuous without knowing, without any sort of disclaimer.
No accepting cookies or anything.
And then not only is he making money off of your purchases, but then he knows the things that you've purchased. You know what I mean? That's fucking slimy shit, Jeremy.
I'm actually fucking like really.
What the fuck is wrong with you? I can't wait for Luther Morgan to go through this whole thing. Finally, in our miscellaneous Quartering folder, Brad Cool Unlimited dug up this 10 out of 10 post, this classic from Hambly on that fateful day, January 6, 2021. Quartering says, curb your spending. Even just that morning coffee, make it at home. Hold off on that new car or other large purchases if you can. 2021 is going to be very unpredictable and financially unstable. Most shit can wait a few months. Also, shop local, you fucks. Stop giving all your money to super huge corporations like Amazon and Walmart. Wow, he really practices what he preaches, doesn't he, folks? No excuses. What's Jer's excuse then, huh? for why he spent himself into this position on all those consumer goods. And the only way to get his coffee is through Amazon and Walmart. Oh,
dude, this is crazy. He's going to get fucked from that. I'm telling you right now, that shit, like,
Cartman here, 2K25 goes, isn't this the same crap the Honey app was pulling on YouTubers
literally,
and stealing?
literally.
I'm pretty sure it's the exact same
it is
shit.
The exact, no, I'm telling you, I researched that when that happened, it is literally that.
Mm-hmm.
He's gonna get fucked. This is actually like really fun. You can't put
Canty Redux says shit has gone sideways with Raymond. Okay, I don't know. Fuck, I haven't followed Raymond in a while.
Yeah, he's versing that girl. Remember that girl?
Capybara supporter is letting people know that you can go to reportfraud.ftc.gov. We would never encourage you to go to reportfraud.ftc.gov.
Yeah, don't do that.
You know, that's wrong to report other people for violations of the law and terms of service, right, Jeremy? Right?
Yeah.
Right, buddy? Anyway, we've also got Heather for a sub, and we got Brass Creations founder. He says, Jer is like the mom in Requiem for a Dream. I'm going to be in Walmart. I'm going to be on TV. Mel and I will be married. We got Chase Base says, I just avoided a write-up for my phone because the safety manager is a casino bro. I want to believe.
Yeah,
can you imagine the supervisor comes up on you at work? He's about to reprimand you, and he sees you watching this show, and instead of firing you for being an evil piece of shit,
I believe it.
He lets you off. He gives you a promotion too. He gives you a raise.
Yeah,
We've got Magna, man stalking man says jellied eels have bones in them. What? No way. Demon psychiatrist for a sub. Blink says Britbong here. No one eats jellied eels, and if they do, they hide their shame as those freaks would. Drip Bob Supreme Pants says no PPP. Brits are really just that gay. Melanie MacBook Pro says, Andy, stop being Semitic. Gabe will never juice you at this rate. Andy cost us $7,000. Blink 18220 says rich people are always doing insane shit like the doll lady because there's nothing to do in late game. Cambridge Police says, can I tempt the casino to skip the DSP or Jer segment? No.
Never.
No.
Nightmare on Renton says, are you enjoying your trad wife? Western Man. And Blink 18220 says the next local stream is Andy explaining the benefits of Dr. Mengele's research. No, that's Anissa's gig.
No.
You remember that? And we got Fair and Balanced for 10.
Fair and Balanced. Let's go. Fair and Balanced. Fair and Balanced.
So now we're going to have a look at Quartering's Thursday show.
Wow.
And then we'll actually be finished with the Quartering segment.
Sorry, okay.
So Quartering did 2 shows on Thursday, right? Because he's like, I'm taking Friday off. So he's going to do a double show. But here's the thing. His show is normally 2 hours. So what he did was he did a 1-hour show in the morning and a 1-hour show in the afternoon. And he claims that that makes up for missing an entire full 2 hours on Friday. But it does not. So here you go. Here, let's hear Jer.
Okay.
And his cope.
Okay.
He looks scared, doesn't he? He's shaking in his shoes, pal.
Good morning, everybody. We've got a
Sunset Night.
morning stream.
Big support. Let's go says, I think Hyserian doesn't even want to plow Hannah Claire anymore. No donos. You're right. Maybe he went broke, bro. I don't know what happened. Did he give up on his love quest for Hannah? Sunset 90 says okay, this is bullshit. Someone at my job has a picture of Don Flurgandy on their locker.
Okay.
I don't know whose locker it is.
No,
come on.
Here.
There's no way, bro.
No way.
Shut the fuck. Can you imagine Don he's on the fucking locker? Man, he's a superstar. I believe it.
That would be fucking hilarious, actually.
Yeah, he actually works with Don. He just doesn't recognize him without the wig. It's like Superman with his glasses or something. We got Flutter Dadder for 5.
Let's go. Big support. Thank you so much. God damn, big fucking support.
His entire morning show, by the way, I think I got a minute out of it.
So wow, that's great.
We'll be on to his afternoon show shortly.
For all of you. Hope you're doing well. Dear diet.
Someone just goes, look at this jabroni.
He is a fucking jabron.
For all of you, hope you're doing well. Dear diary, today I dropped the soap in the shower.
Cheers getting pumped in the shower by gay men. Homo alert! Homo alert! We got dramatic discussion for 25 subs!
Thank you. Goddamn big drops there. Holy shit. Thanks, man.
Just wanted to, because I'm hoping I can take tomorrow off to go enjoy the nice weather.
I love how he's hoping he can take tomorrow off.
Oh.
Aren't you a multi-millionaire, sire? Aren't you your own boss?
Mhm.
But like, it's like, who's stopping you? I hope I can take tomorrow off, man. I don't know if I'm going to be able to take tomorrow. By the way, he's been flexing the last number of weeks that he's Mr. No Days Off. He never takes holidays. He hasn't taken a break in 3 years. I mean, he did, though, when he was getting felted. By the way, we got Unicyclipion for 10 subs!
Let's go!
Dr. Squigum says he's getting married next Friday.
Congrats.
And stole a Canadian from you.
Go.
And she gets to eat all the little Debbies she wants. Suffa bish.
Do you
Fuck
want,
you, Dr. Squigums.
Do you want
You're gonna
your
ship
new
me
wife
those zebra cakes
to
you
eat
fucking
exclusively Debbie's, little Debbie's?
little Debbie's there, pal? Yeah, fatten her up in her blowhole there, buddy. What's the cope gonna be now, pal? She's got that ass. We got Aurelius says dropping the soap. Is his two gay black dads visiting him?
Okay, yeah. Thank you so
Puppy
much.
action team for his sub.
Wow. That laughing
Canadian girl,
emoji.
eh? When's the trip to India to meet her parents, bud? Does Davis Dawnstar with that zing. The
That
zing
laughing
king.
emoji I put, it gets a lot of mileage in our chat now. I love it. It's my favorite.
Oh yeah, it's the new fucking laughing Spanish man.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah,
That's what
I
saw one
yeah.
person use it from another chat, and I just stole it and I put it in. My favorite emoji, to be honest.
I'm hoping to just get a little ahead, put in my time, make sure I deliver what I promised you guys with the
He's gonna put in his time, you know.
I'll make sure I give you what I promise. I hope.
What do you
Wow.
mean, buddy? But you
Wow.
didn't give us what you promised because you scammed Friday and you didn't do any extra time on Thursday, buddy. We start calling him out, you know.
streams.
Start pressing him.
Celsius.
What time off? Hell no, man. This is the Midwest. It ain't allowed. I'm doing an extra
I
stream.
love how like it's like the Midwest, so you're not allowed to take time off. Suffer Midwest, bro. Suffer Jared takes this a serious affront to his masculinity.
Why didn't Jeremy go to Madison like I did, by the way? I flew my ass to Wisconsin to go cover what was going on in Madison. Can't Jeremy drive his ass there? Like, what a lazy fuck.
And called it 2 streams. It was less than you normally do, really.
I'm not just taking a day off.
But you are. Look at him there, man. Look how stressed he is. Oh!
Imagine you've worked your entire life to be in media and be your own boss. You take one
Can't
day
take
off,
a
and this is your
Friday off.
reaction that you have to.
Can't
put.
take a Friday off.
Spiking so hard.
Taking a day off.
Like somebody who's a Muscovy goes, why does it matter? And it doesn't. But he's so stressed about it. He's gonna miss out on like $40, you know? Man.
That's like your
People
car
are
broke
saying
on the
he
highway.
just popped a pill. Did he? Let's go back. Did he take something
not
or was it a
off.
Zen? Bring it back more.
Wait.
I'm not
Zen.
just
He did!
I'm doing an
Zen.
extra
Zen.
stream.
Then what? There it is.
I'm not just taking a day off.
He definitely took a pill. He definitely took a pill. That was a big ass pill. He
I'm
didn't even
not
try to
taking a
hide
day
it.
off. Ugh.
What the fuck?
I'm putting in
bro?
extra time.
No, you didn't. You put in the same amount of time as you regularly
Definitely
do.
took a pill.
Stop fucking coping, Jer. This is insane. This is insane. This is like felt here.
I was like, did I unpause?
Like,
I'm like, did I
talking
unpause?
about the day off and his schedule and how tough it is on his day off.
Phil actually makes money, though.
That's the thing. Phil makes more money, way more money live streaming than quartering. Quartering somehow loses money live streaming. The only person to have ever done that.
No, I'm very real. I think Phil makes more money than Jer, period.
Yes.
On everything
does.
combined. Like, dude.
Yes. And I think he's actually a better streamer than Jer, although it's pretty close. It's neck and neck as to which one's worse. We got Lambo Calrissian for 2,000 kicks. Says Hyserian's absence has created a vacuum so large its suck is only eclipsed by the one Hannah Claire will be giving me soon.
Oh, Hyserian!
We got Hambly's last brain cell for 1,000 kicks. Says late to the show from a dinner date.
Wow.
Thank you both for providing my favorite show in years. The Kino is always hot. Much love from Arizona. A modern femboy with a sub.
Well, let me
Puppy
take a look, old
Action
sub.
Team
Thank you.
With a sub as well. I refuse to believe that any of our viewers are actually going outside, let alone going on dinner dates. But
hey, old sub, I want to stick with the casino for a little bit, and I want to watch this, and we'll see how late this goes. I will save this though, and if we can't watch it tonight, I will put it aside for some time this week. I promise. I appreciate it, bro. Thanks so much for the super chat, especially after you've already been so generous tonight.
you know, it's like if he just sat there in silence with the camera on, is he putting in the time?
It's like it's Angry Joe stat like level.
Just put in extra time.
Say it again.
By the way, Coffee Brand Coffee has not raised our price due to tariffs or any economic reasons.
What? Okay. Sure, but it's like the bear. But this guys, listen, I already made my coffee so overpriced, you know, that I can't raise the price anymore. Oh my god.
Buycbc.com.
He doesn't sell to Canada, so what the fuck is he talking about?
He only sells it in America, so there's really no reason for the tariffs affect him in any fucking way.
What
you
tariff
know?
is he talking about?
Or any other economic reason. Okay.
We're currently refreshing our Amazon store with new photos and new pictures and things like that. Really appreciate it. And look, if you don't like it, I'll give you full money back. I'm in charge of everything. I literally am the guy responding to the
I'll
customer
give you full
service emails.
What
I'm
a
doing
flex.
everything.
He's literally the guy
Wow.
having to respond to customer service emails because he can't afford to have any staff. What a flex, sire. You're winning, Jer. You're winning, buddy.
You know, putting in orders, dialing in flavors.
Dialing flavors.
He's dialing the flavors.
This guy is
brewing
dialing
the coffee.
shit.
Redesigning the packaging. Me and my two-man team.
Woo! Team.
Well, so Jer is so fat he considers himself two people, but that's not really how it works, Jer.
Wait, he said he was doing because I do it alone. I'm redesigning with my two-man team.
The cock and bull team, huh? Oh my.
You know, there was actually a brief time period where I did have my own coffee, and it was to give the middle finger to Jeremy to say, asshole, I can launch a coffee too, and I bet it's not that hard to sell this shit. And even though I'm saying it's drop shipped and I'm saying it's overpriced, I bet more people bought coffee from me than they did from Jeremy, if I'm being honest about it.
Smallest possible business alert. Smallest possible business alert. But yeah, he's going to be fulfilling to Walmart and every store in the country and Target and World Market very, very soon.
Yeah,
he just needs to hire his first staff, you know. Then he'll be there very soon, guys.
It's not even small.
He's small.
He
Just the only thing small about him is his business and his penis, you know. That's about it.
He didn't even say he has a small business. He said, I have the smallest possible business.
Like, smaller than a lemonade stand, sire? Well, at least the lemonade stand might be fucking profitable. You know what I mean? They like fucking buy $10 of shit. They sell 20 cups of lemonade for $1. And they make a profit, whereas I'm pretty sure Jared's been losing his ass on this for years at this point.
Imagine telling people you have the smallest possible business.
But then he also had his biggest sales month ever. But now we know why that was, because he was scamming people by stuffing the cookies there, pal.
I'm actually dying.
My wife and I ate TV dinners for 6 years.
You look like it. It looks like all you've been eating is TV dinners for the last 6 years. Oh, I see struggling, guys, in the arms of an angel.
Ain't nothing wrong with a hungry man once in a blue moon.
Oh, buddy, he couldn't even afford Hungry Man's. He's going to tell us here in a second. You know?
How?
And Michelina's TV dinner.
No, the Michelinas. Hey, Macarena. He's a fucking Michelinas TV dinners. Do you know how fucking disgusting those are? He couldn't even afford a fucking Hungry Man. Look at the tears in his eyes, bro. The trauma of he's been forced to subsist for the last 6 years on nothing but Michelina's TV dinners. And he actually posts these else online that he forced his wife to eat Michelina TV dinner for every meal for 6 years.
You know, it's unbelievable that he got fat off of Michelina's TV dinners.
Well, you know, like, how many of those is he? But he had to eat like 20 a day. Like, there's fucking like what 300 calories in one of them. There's like you get the fucking pasta one. There's like 6 noodles in the fucking container.
You're
It's so
scraping
gross.
the sauce. Yeah, you have to scrape the sauce.
Oh my god!
To get more calories.
That's what we ate almost every night.
No! Holy fuck.
What a flex.
No.
I ate TV dinner every day for 6 years.
All right, so here we're now entering a massive fucking meltdown.
Okay.
So this episode
Let's go.
was like 1/3 of the
I gotta pee, I'll
episode
be right
has
back.
made the final cut.
Wow.
Just to
Wow.
let you know how insane this episode was.
No
Because
way.
it's all just one long cry and cope and seethe and fucking maul session. So just let you guys know this will be the entirety of the quartering segment is this Thursday show. Then we've got Ralph up ahead. We've got DSP. We've got the Channel Awesome stuff. Have updates on Mush, update on Ricada. It's gonna be huge.
Let's go.
Let's get into it.
Oh, everybody. Your mic is muted.
So already the show has failed. By the way,
he's scary here.
I know. Thank God that the mic was muted. But look at him. I was about to say,
Wow.
doesn't he look like a fucking freak?
Yes.
Like, he's just so excited that he's got one over on Mel, and he can like try and embarrass.
He looks like, that's creepy,
mic's
man. That's
muted
actually a
now.
creepy look.
Oh, this is gonna make my goon session easier.
It's still now it's unmuted, but I can't hear you. It's okay.
Wait,
Well,
What?
can we celebrate the fact that Melanie is not wearing that fucking choker anymore? She seems to have some sort of leather cuff. That's at least an upgrade.
She's unmuted, and Jer can hear her, but the audience can't. But
What?
somehow this is now her fault.
Okay, what the fuck?
Right.
Can't hear you. No.
Hold on, let me.
There you go.
Okay.
No.
I got you.
All right, yay!
Chicks, am I right, fellas?
Fuck yeah!
Oh, home run there, Jer. Whoa, hey.
She's laughing like he said the greatest joke of all time.
She treats him like he's a fucking toddler, and she'll
Yeah.
like clap her hands like he's a kid too.
Wow!
Awesome.
Women. Yeah.
Women in technology.
Yeah, it's like oil
This
and
is
water.
groundbreaking
Not like
humor
men in
there,
technology,
guys.
which is like peanut butter and rice.
What?
What the fuck?
What the fuck does that
Peanut
even
butter
mean, Jerry?
and rice.
Oh my god, bro.
Who has ever said peanut butter and rice? It's peanut butter and jelly, you fucking
Yes!
retard.
Wow.
What the f-
Well,
is he
what did he
joking?
even mean? Well, I don't know what he actually meant by that. You know?
No. that's retarded.
Meanwhile, it's Jer that fucks up the tech on every single episode. You know?
How is your Thursday? I'm like size.
He meant bananas
Rice and
rice.
bananas. He is trying to do the Somalia joke, but he fucked it.
Fuck it, he's funny.
Wow, Jer, you made a right-wing meme reference, Jer.
But-
These don't get stale at all, buddy. The same 9 fucking punchlines for 10 fucking years.
Fucking great comedy.
Smogging you again now. Look,
I
I mean,
know, man. I'm not used to this.
I'm down a size in shirt too.
No, you're not. No, you're not. He's claiming that in 2 weeks he is now down a full shirt size. No, you're not.
No.
This is a fucking lie. Liar alert. Liar alert. Liar alert. He's down from a 6XL to 5.
That's not a new shirt.
That's not possible.
It's
He's worn this
faded.
before.
It's
Yes!
faded.
No, you're right, Andy.
Right? It's not even like deep black or anything.
bursting out of it, but
Okay.
it fits.
Even she's like,
That's not a new shirt. Yeah, they're right about that.
Shirt size.
Yeah,
I
come
guess I'll
on.
defend this lie
Come
too.
on.
Awesome. Like, by the way, throughout this whole thing, Mal is like realizing, she's like, oh my God, these marching orders are getting rough.
yeah.
The amount of water she has to carry for this fucking beluga on a daily basis, the lies she has to tell and pretend to believe are staggering to witness.
It fits now.
Can we all remember, by the way, that like when I first started losing weight, I didn't even really talk about it until it was so visibly obvious what I was doing. And then people are like, Karlyn, are you losing weight? And I'm like, yup. Yeah, actually. But like, I wasn't like every single like, hey guys, I lost another 3 pounds this week. It's like, that's so fucking cringe, man.
So like,
Oh, you can. Yeah, if you're weighing yourself every day, that can
Yeah.
be disheartening. Also, like the whoosh effect.
Every time Jer weighs himself, it's disheartening.
It's not disheartening when you're losing weight,
Fuck!
though. It's not actually
The
when you're
problem is
actually
he's
losing.
too fat to even see the weight on the scale. That's a tough fucking place to be. Heather, come look at the number. It's like, honey, it went up again.
No.
Oh, that can't be right. The scale's a detractor.
No, he's losing weight, but it's like Homer where his stomach was on the fucking towel. On the towel rack.
Real. They call it the whoosh effect. It's when all like your fat cells fill up
Here
with
we go.
water.
So
'cause what-
Mel's now gonna cis science explain weight loss in the whoosh. It's like, can you guys just shut the fuck up about this shit? Neither of you have any clue what's charming, nor nobody wants to hear it from you. You know what I mean? Like, you're
No,
gonna hear from Fat and Flat how to fucking be like an Adonis in the gym, I'm sure.
No, he knows what the whoosh effect is, but for him it's different. It's the sound that comes out of his ass.
It's his whooshy into the toilet.
Whoosh.
when they empty it and they fill up with water because it's like, wait, let's see if he gets fat
Oh.
again. Let's see if he eats that cake.
The rest of the internet thinks
I was
he's
like,
gonna.
Jer's eating the cake. What is
Even
Jer
if-
like? Immediately, like a minute and 15 seconds in, he's malding and immediately declares the rest of the internet thinks he's fat and isn't losing weight. Like, he's got the haters on his mind, fucking rent free.
Even his cells are A-logging him. They're like, let's see if this fat ass.
Jer's actually drinking cake right now. He's liquefied cake and he's drinking cake mix,
Oh.
folks.
Pancake.
That's what's happening.
Pancake mix.
He's
Before.
drinking pancake mix. His entire
He's the
blood is just
Jezebel whose
pancake.
father made her go to church. Yeah.
Heart screaming for help. Help me, help me, help me.
Hold this temporarily with water because if he gives us cake, we can put the fat back. And
That's
then when
his
they're
favorite drink is Tito's and cake mix. That's his favorite cocktail. He's fine. Bro,
Yeah, he
look
likes
at
a
this
cocktail.
fat piece of shit is seriously trying to tell us that he's down a full shirt size in 2 weeks and he's like on the strict diet, and he's exercising every day.
I'm gonna make something funny for it. Make it a picture.
No, he's legitimately holding his tits back with his crossed arms.
Yeah,
you know?
I'm making something funny for the chat. There you go.
Oh, he's not eating cake? Then it'll be like, okay, let's release this water. Okay.
Even his cells are like, oh, he's not eating cake. What the fuck?
The cells are like, what the fuck is happening? This isn't right.
Hey, so
All right,
you'll
fat
have
cells, come on, man.
Yes.
I'm not giving you cake. I did work out.
He's screaming.
I'm not giving you cake.
I'm not giving you cake. Buddy, the cake is a lie, just like every word out of Jer's mouth.
This portal is the new portal.
It really is, buddy. The infinite portal of Jer's stomach, buddy. Like you can stuff anything in there. It's its own pocket dimension. Infinite.
I think
capacity.
ChatGPT fucked up my prompt, but it's still funny. Look.
Oh no!
Okay. That's not what I meant, ChatGPT, but okay.
That's literally what he's doing, though, isn't it?
Stream today. So I got my workout gear on underneath the dress shirt. I threw that on quick.
Are you hearing this?
No, what did he say?
Jer's trying to flex that he's wearing his workout gear on the show. Like this.
Yeah, I always wear a button-up shirt.
He's got his like undershirt on. So can you imagine Jer's wearing his wife beater in his home gym? Flexing. He's like, look at me. You fuck me, I fuck me. Like,
ew.
Just this greasy fucking slob, man.
Wait.
No one believes him, by the way.
Did he not shower after working out?
That's what he's claiming. That he just threw on this button up right after working out because he's pumping iron right before the show to get fired up.
What the fuck?
I did that, and my recalled Bowflex weights didn't fall apart and fall on my head.
Yay!
And I hit the heavy bag, which was
yay! You didn't die lifting weights. Is this where the bar is at? Like, it's very low at this point, isn't it?
It's incredibly low at
now
this
he's
point.
claiming he's a boxer. He's hitting the heavy bag. And
but
he's imagining it's the detractors. He's imagining it's you and me and Dawn. I'll show you. Let me at him.
therapeutic. I can't say I really like it, but it is kind of like therapeutic. And
who hits the bag is like, I hate this.
He doesn't like hitting the bag.
It's
Everybody
fun. It's
likes
fun.
to. It's
Like,
fun.
Yeah.
Until you feel your arms the next fucking day and they're about to fall off your body.
Mm-hmm.
But when you're doing it, it's fun. You know, like
gets the cardio going a little bit. Oh yeah. Yeah. The interesting thing,
okay.
By the way, pause. It's true though, by the way, like he showed his hands and his hands aren't red at all. If you're hitting that fucking bag, you're gonna fucking have like red knuckles, no? That's what Yellow Flash was saying.
Yeah.
Like,
I always had
I'll
red
just
knuckles.
tell the guy's
Remember,
like
I
a
had that
fucking
sharp
fraud.
pain. I had that sharp pain on my knuckle for like months. It was brutal.
The interesting thing,
because you're hitting a bag. No shit.
I was reading some texts. State Fair's in town. Going to the fair today, so it's gonna be a letter show.
Yay!
A letter show? What's a letter show?
What is a letter show?
It's like Sesame
Jeremy?
Street.
It's
Today's
another
episode-
fucking retard alert for old Jer. There you go, Jer. You fucking numbnuts.
I took over all the customer service for Coffee Brand Coffee. Basically, it's just
like a year ago.
How many times is he going to say this? Like, even Mel is looking at him like, what the fuck are you doing? Like, why do we have to hear about this right now?
Bro.
None of this is helping, by the way, Jeremy. It just makes it worse every single time.
Right?
just me and then the roasters. And I've been up till 3 a.m. every night, like literally replying to emails. I sent out a
he's got emails. Oh.
He's up every night now to 3 a.m. slaving over a hot keyboard to answer hundreds of emails. No, he's not. He doesn't receive hundreds of emails. This is all lies, but we all have to feel bad for him. He's the hardest working fatty on the fucking planet, you know? Like,
yeah, all right.
Like an apology email last night, which was trending on X, which is really pathetic.
Is it? Yeah,
pathetic.
your
No,
apology
you're right.
email was pathetic.
Yes, it's all pathetic.
You know,
that you
like, it
even...
was very. And by the way, the fact that you're complaining about people making fun of your apology is what's pathetic, isn't it? Like, what did you expect to have happen? You come out and you announce that you lit $10,000 on fire by sending out 500 free bags of coffee to people who didn't order it. And then when people make fun of you for that mistake, this is pathetic. How dare you? Can you not see how that's funny, Jeremy? But like, he just is so self-serious and thinks that he's a god and his shit doesn't stink. If you didn't do anything wrong, if you didn't make any error, why are you apologizing in the first place? You know what I mean? So he wants to have it both ways, where he's like apologizing, but he's also faultless and did nothing wrong. Like, you can't have it both ways.
Telling you fart in the wind, it'll trend.
Yes! If Jer farted in the wind, it would
If he
definitely.
did, it would fart, and everybould fucking laugh at
It's
him
like that
once
movie,
again.
The Happening. Remember The Happening, where the gas is slowly killing humanity?
It would be the end.
People are like, "Oh my God, he sent a heartfelt email to his customers that they."
Jeremy, pause. If you really genuinely believe there's such a thing as a heartfelt email to customers, you're fucking retarded in a mark. You know what I mean? I sent a really heartfelt corporate boilerplate email to try and exploit people's emotions. Like, shut the fuck up, man. What you're trying to do is manipulate money out of people. That's all he said. No, there's a real bond and friendship between me and my coffee customers. Is that normal?
No.
Like, it's like trying to create this parasocial relationship. Listen, buddy, you're offering a product at a certain value proposition, and if people like it, they're going to buy it. You shouldn't have to rely on these cheap emotional manipulation tactics. Guys, I love you. I know you love me. Like, talking to them like they're your fucking lover. It's just strange. Everybody sees the desperation and they laugh at you.
By the way, I don't know how I missed this. Instead of the happening, it's the crappening.
The crappening.
Get it?
Yeah. Yeah.
That they had some hiccups.
How
What a
dare
loser. I'm
Well,
like,
you are a
oh
loser.
my God, dude.
You lost. Your own story is you lit $10,000 of product on fire by accidentally shipping it to people. That's your story. So you're a loser. You lost $10,000, and then you made it public and apologized to everybody. By the way, if you knew who you sent it out to, why didn't you just communicate directly with those customers? Why did you send out this mass email to everybody? You know what I mean?
To make people who forgot about him remember and buy the coffee. That's all it was.
Dude, like, you know what? I got back hundreds of emails.
No,
No,
you
you
didn't.
didn't.
Get the fuck out of here.
No,
you didn't. You are such a
getting
fucking
back
liar.
hundreds of emails
you-
on this stuff.
Do you email your like spam email? Oh, thanks, Walmart,
You know
for
what
letting
I
me know
mean?
about the sale on futons. Like, what the fuck are you talking about?
Nobody is doing that,
No.
Jeremy. It's such an obvious lie, bro.
And if it is, it's all trolls. I refuse that anyone actually emailed you back.
That are like, dude, I love you. Everything.
And they all were. Look at Mel.
Okay.
She
Shit.
doesn't even believe
No,
this.
she
Look
does
at her,
not.
Look at her face, dude.
Derpy
They're
derp.
like, dude, I love you, man. I love you.
And then they all clapped.
Really? Like,
and-
did they ask to suck your cock as well? And did they
Yeah.
send you $100 for free just for you being this royal majesty, the ham planet?
Wait,
Like, get a
His
grip.
Royal Majesty,
he
the ham
receives-
planet.
hundreds of emails saying that they love him, but his chat has 10 people in them.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Like, get
It
the
just
fuck
doesn't
out of
make
here. No one
sense.
likes you. They all
And
hate you.
his Twitter comments are just, it's only people against
Oh,
him.
it's vile.
And there's no support. Did Mega Cracker Mike write every single one of these emails, Jeremy? Sire, look at this one. Look at this one, sire. It appears these letters might have been written in the same handwriting. No, liege, no. These are all true and honest lovers of your majesty.
Things good. Thank you. Not one person was like, you know what I mean? Like, it's just people live in a
not a single negative email.
You gotta ask yourself, how many people even fucking use like send emails to anybody, let alone respond to corporate spam emails soliciting a product?
No one. I emailed once or twice this year, and it was like customer support for my Retroid. And I was like just asking when it was coming, and they're like, "Oh, in 2 weeks." Or so. That's it.
Totally. All these people could never they did.
What did she say?
Just people live in a
Mind
totally.
you, all these people could never.
Fucking run a failing coffee business.
You know, well, she's
email
saying
thousands?
they could never trend on Twitter.
Well,
but they do.
But do you want to trend for being a piece of
that's
shit?
No,
so Mel's whole
actually,
argument is it's like, well, they could, it's like, but you know, people that like, you know, masturbate on camera would probably trend on Twitter, or you know, like somebody gets busted. Like, it's not an accomplishment to trend on Twitter for a negative reason. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like they did something they could never be trending over.
Wait, it's a lie. We, Dawn, you, me, we all trended on Twitter like for a month. For a month. Yeah. What are you talking about?
Something like it would take something huge for any of these people to be trending. So the fact that you have the ability to be trending says
what
a
an
lot.
argument. Jared doesn't seem too comforted by it. I think he knows he's a fucking lol cow and he's ashamed. You know, look at him. He looks so felted in this frame. I was like, but you are trending. Yeah, awesome.
They can never be so hated that the entire internet
they trend for apologizing for lighting their own money on fire, Mr. Jer. They could never be you. Thank God.
Why? I know, right?
So that's good.
Yeah,
I think God's really using you. God's using you, and he's gonna.
God's using you by making
God's
you trend.
using you to be a lol cow. Like this is insane, dude. Like these people really believe their every action was preordained by God. That then when they take a dump in the toilet, it was part of God's grand plan. Like maybe like just chill out. Maybe have some humility. You know what I mean?
God put Jeremy
this
on
is
earth.
part of your plan to save souls, is to humiliate yourself by sending out coffee on accident, light $10,000 on fire. By your bold example, many souls were saved.
He is
right.
Yeah.
He's gonna
this
continue.
God's
So the
plan
haters can stay mad.
for me to wipe my ass. Is anybody mad? Like
3,000 years ago.
nobody is
Real.
actually mad about you embarrassing yourself with the coffee apology. They're just laughing at you. You know, like, how I'm so angry he apologized. Oh! What? What is this? This doesn't even make sense.
He's gonna continue to. So the haters.
Wait, he goes. God is using you, and he's going to continue.
He's going to continue using you, pal. Yes.
God's making you
He's
a
going to
lol cow
continue to use you as a content farm to enrich others. You're feeding families through your lol cow antics. That's what I told Phil. He had something to be proud of, you know, that he is a job creator by being such a loser.
Can stay mad. They're not the ones trending. You
Yeah.
are.
Not all
These
trending
people
is
are
good
such
trending.
fucking- look at Jared. He knows it's a cult, doesn't he? Yep. You might be wondering how I got here. I showed my unders to the whole
Exactly. You
fucking
might be
internet.
wondering how I got
Trolling
here.
him now. Is she on our side?
Wow.
They're not the
not
ones
trending for being a
trending for
loser.
embarrassing themselves. Like, This is like attention. It's like, oh, well, we're viral for being losers. Okay, there you go. Woohoo.
Okay. You're welcome. You're welcome, Jer.
Yeah. I had a massive sales day yesterday,
I missed
too.
that part. Oh, of course. It just so happened to coincidentally be on another massive sales day. As he looks down and away with the guiltiest, most obvious he's lying expression on his face.
Oh my God.
And so that was good. I had to send out.
Show us the orders. Show us, blur out the names, blur out the order numbers. Show us the list. Oh, show me.
I sent out 500 pounds of more coffee today to Amazon. I have about 2,000 pounds going to Walmart. Those shipments started. So like
Mel can't even pretend to care. It was like the softest, quietest. Nice. Like nobody cares how many. Look at him here, man. Look at his face.
Oh my God.
Your face when you definitely are selling thousands of pounds of coffee a day. He's moving volume.
He's
moving weight
of pounds of
and not just
diarrhea.
into his pants. Yeah.
The lowest hanging fruit jokes with Jer, man.
I don't understand.
Desperate. What's crazy is like he's so determined to be perceived as a winner. No one perceives you this way. You can't force anyone to think that you're a winner, bro. Your behavior is that of a loser. Winners let their success speak for itself. They don't have to get out there and lie and pretend. Everybody just knows it's the way it is.
Like people are like,
hate to see a ginger winning.
I know that is true.
He's a ginger?
I'm trans ginger. Yeah, that's true. But yeah, it's great. Like the customers all, because I'm like, I'm not going to send like some form letter and all professional. I'm like, it's just me.
He's not going to send something professional because he's a retard. He's not going to communicate with his customers in a professional, normal way. Instead, he's going to send out a desperate parasocial email begging people for forgiveness, you know.
Yo, Adam! W's good sir. Thank you so much.
Is he actually okay? He never even said it was a professional. I never even said it was a professional company, bitch.
Long email from me and be authentic. And the response was tons of people bought coffee and tons of people were like, dude,
shit.
So
show us one of the emails.
Look at Mel. Look at the side eye.
She knows he's lying.
Well, one in the chat if you think Jeremy's telling the truth. Two in the chat if you think Jeremy's a lying, disgusting fraud.
Fibs, man.
It's a
so
sin.
many people bought the coffee because I admitted I was a fuck up.
He's all about fucking religion and I'm the best and they're
Everyone
all demons.
feels sorry
But then
for
he
me,
lies.
so they bought my
It's
coffee.
a sin to lie, you idiot.
when we transitioned to fully Amazon fulfillment, there was some glitch with the website. So it reset.
How many glitches with how many websites are there going to be? You know, look at Mel. Look at her there.
He's like another
She knows it's a lie. And like, you know what I mean? At this point, she's a willing enabler of these lies. She knows it's lies. You might think she's just so naive and stupid she goes along with this, but
no,
it's like, okay. So let's like take stock of all of the glitches that he's had. Remember, he had the glitch that deleted the salt mine channel, which then turned into the editor accidentally deleted it, but there's no receipts of it because of the signal chat disappearing. Then there was a glitch on his YouTube just last week where all of his shorts disappeared, coincidentally when he got 3 copyright takedowns at once. But it was definitely a YouTube glitch that he was then able to rectify in the back end by himself somehow. Right now, there's a glitch that accidentally sent out $10,000 worth of product to people on Amazon's end.
Yeah.
Wouldn't he then pursue Amazon and be like, you guys fucked me out of 10 grand?
Yeah.
And chances are Amazon would make it right if that was the case, right?
Obviously, they would go, oh, yeah, we see it in our
There's
system.
no way. In reality, he did this on purpose to clear out rotting stock and try and get people that were customers to buy it again. That's what happened. Or he's just an incompetent fucking moron and he fucked it up in the back end and sent this out accidentally. But there's no way it's a glitch from Amazon. Like, and he expects people to actually buy this and believe this.
No.
But he'd be better off not saying fucking anything.
Does he believe that we'll believe it? Like, what the fuck?
Like 500 orders for free to customers, which sucks for me. But the bigger problem was like, well, were they charged? Because look, it cost
that's true, Pandemic. The affiliate links in the email. So he's hoping that all those customers click on that link and then he can get a percentage of all of their Amazon purchases.
Buddy, he's going to get felted from this.
His business isn't even selling
sent out
coffee.
the affiliate
It's
link.
trying to get people to click the link.
Yeah.
He sent out that fucking affiliate link in the email to his customers. Oh. Wow.
Click the link and at least check it out.
That's what's more important to him because he doesn't make any money off the coffee.
Oh,
I guarantee you,
he
it's
did say
probably
that,
all
right?
of it, all of his money is off these affiliate scams. You know, Jared,
That
are you
is
going to show
wild.
us how much you made from this undisclosed affiliate program? Are you going to answer any of these claims about this? Because it's looking really shady, bro. It's looking like a big time fucking scam, Jer.
Yeah.
You better hope you're fucking compliant. You dotted your I's and crossed your T's,
Yeah,
but you're a fucking bozo. I guarantee you fucking didn't.
No, but remember I asked you on the last show, I'm like, why would we click the link?
Yeah, it never made any sense to me.
And not
why he
buy
was
coffee?
doing it
I made a
like
joke
that.
about it, right?
10 grand.
Right.
It sucks. But I'm like, if I have to go through and find 500 people who were charged erroneously for something they didn't order, this is a major problem.
Right.
They weren't charged. So hopefully they'll enjoy their free gift. If you're wondering,
Now
why
looks
500
concerned.
people received free coffee on July 4th. I think.
And look at him. He's like scratching his neck and he's like looking around.
This
nervous.
is like textbook LA Noir lies.
Literally.
Isn't it?
Literally.
Oh my God.
Because I went into the customer service thing and there were 100.
Ash, when's the last time you told a story like this? Yeah, and then we went down the street and then we went
Well,
to
he's just always fidgeting and acting fucking weird like that and jerking his neck around and stuff. And I don't know if he's on pills or he's having a panic diarrhea, anxiety attack or what the fuck, but he's like always checking his pulse, stuff like this.
To people emailing and they were like, I didn't pay for this. What is this shit? And I'm like, I understand. If I suddenly got charged for something and something I didn't buy, I'd be freaking out too. And but then I personally emailed every one of them back and they're all like, oh, okay.
By the way,
cool.
like, is this a sign of confidence in the consumer that it's even a possibility that you would be charged for stuff you don't buy? Why would you trust Jeremy with your payment information or any of your information if this is even a possibility to where he was concerned that this could happen? Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
But then it's like he did nothing wrong and anybody making fun of him for fucking up is evil and they're pathetic and
hopefully some of them will reactivate as customers. That's my copium.
So he even admits he's coping. He admits it's copium.
Okay.
But then it's wrong to point and laugh at him coping.
Why?
Because why? Because you're evil demon possessed bullies.
No, he's the king of the world.
You're terrorists.
Yeah.
All right.
But everything's running smooth now. And the
Is
quartering
it?
website's back up and looking better than ever.
How many failures are you going to have? Like, how many fuck ups? It's constant with you, man.
Buddy.
Nobody else is having issues like this on a regular basis, Jeremy.
It's every day now.
Couple of, weird things to clean up, but that's going good. The members area is getting improved.
A couple weird things to clean up? What does that mean? What did he mean by that? Did he take a panic diarrhea on the site or the floor or what? What?
The cleanup what? What is he talking about? Weird?
Yeah, exactly. It's every day, bro, with the incompetent Jerflow.
Did you see that?
We got Godzilla balls for 5 subs. Pleasantly plump PPP for a sub.
Pleasantly
Jared
plump.
moves 2,000 pounds to Walmart every time he walks in the store. Fair and balanced for 2,000 says was curious on past mass fulfillment errors. Most recent was Sony in 2012 when warehouse errors sent empty boxes during Xmas. Sure, Jer. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
This is not something that happens
Fair
with
and
regular,
balanced,
but it's
doing
happening to Jeremy
on-the-ground
all the time.
reporting
That
right
all
now,
of these
real time.
platforms are glitching out. There's obviously some shady shit going on with this guy. But then when you point, he's like, how dare you? How dare you? Rather than actually just explain it properly with receipts and put these this stuff to rest. Like in reality, he should already be out there explaining his cookie stuffing scheme and explaining how it's legit. But what he does is he ignores it, hoping it's going to go away until everybody already believes he's guilty because he is. And then he'll be like, you guys are just making shit up and you're seething. And it's like, you're not going to address this, are you? Because you're in the fucking wrong. If he actually was in the right about this, his response would already be out there. No, this is actually what's going on. This is all above board, guys. I disclosed it here, here, and here. Everybody is aware that when they click on my coffee link, they're consenting to me scooping their data and scooping a commission off of their Amazon purchases and knowing what they purchase off Amazon. This isn't an invasion of privacy at all, guys. Fuck him.
But that's going good. The members area is getting improved.
It's true, Swallow Cost Survivor. He says, remember he was bragging about playing people's emotions during his college tribunal? Yeah, exactly. Hunch Bonneran says the bar is so low because Jer's lifting burgers instead of iron and hitting the bottle instead of hitting the bag. And then we've got Janjeet Singh says, I love brown, yellow, and white people, but I hate that pig Hambly. Lord Fuckwad says, Corporal Flat and private pile of shit. And Mr. Joe Soda says, stuffing cookies is how Jer got so fat to begin with. Gunter Takers, Thursday stream B, I have 2 staff. Thursday stream A, I'm a one-man team. You know what I mean? It's fucking ridiculous. All right, bring it back 5 seconds. Listen to this sob story.
To clean up, but that's going good. The members area is getting improved. I've been up till 3 and up at 6.
Yeah. Who's
okay? So Jer is telling us that for the last week, he's only been operating on 3 hours of sleep, which he's so he's so tired that I almost believe it. But look at him check his pulse.
No, he's not, dude.
You know what I mean? It's not happening.
Get out of here. 3 hours of
for
sleep.
7 every day this
Oh my
week.
goodness.
Now,
You gotta rest.
yeah, but now I'm through it.
I think he's rested enough. I think all of his rest is how he ended up like this in the first fucking place.
God.
And rest
Yeah.
is important for gains.
Well, I don't want any gains.
Well, you want muscle gains.
Jer is such a neophyte to the gym, such a poser, that he doesn't even know what gains are.
What?
He's gainless. He has no fucking clue. You know, he's
Oh
like, I don't
my
want to gain. I don't want gains. You fucking tard. You know, like Mel has to spell it out.
Oh, okay.
Muscle gains, fat loss,
Yeah. Yeah, that's that. Yeah,
You're just like, no, I just want to go down. Scale go
yeah.
down.
Scale go down, please.
They're fucking mongoloid retards. What the fuck are they doing here?
God.
By the way, I thought he was joking, and I thought you were being facetious, but he actually did think gains meant fat.
You didn't believe me.
No,
eh?
I thought he was like, gains, haha. No, he was like, didn't know the word gain.
I'll go get the skin removal surgery. That's fine.
No, not the skin removal surgery. Don't worry, Jer. We're never gonna get
Oh,
to that
man.
point because you never.
I know. I still got to
to
reorganize things in the office to get actually room for shit.
Oh God!
It's still sitting downstairs. It's in a
it was
place of
long
honor.
week,
I
but
promise you.
now it's kind of empowering. Like it was just a
empowering. What are you, a
clusterfuck.
fucking feminist?
Empowering week.
I'm
Everyone hates
empowered.
me.
Buddy, look at this. Is the face of empowerment, by the way. Look at him. Looks like he just took another panic diarrhea, doesn't it? He looks so. He's like, look at this frown, bro.
Guy,
He's
everything's
frown-
great,
he's
guys.
groaning. He's straining and groaning on the toilet there,
Yeah,
buddy.
everything's so good, guys.
You know, it was like I just played poker while emailing people and
His professional, heartfelt
Listen,
emails.
He's
Or
working,
gambling.
guys. He's working so hard. He's just actually up till 3 a.m. every night gambling to cope away the stress. You know, like yeah,
Got it
he
all
hit
done,
the
got it.
royal flush while replying to the customers. Yeah.
I'll call.
Wait, big gambling got him?
Oh,
Big gambling got him.
big poker got him.
I was close.
Oh
I was close.
my God!
I was close. I was close.
Big poker got him.
I was
Nice
close.
one. Nice. Awesome.
The fact that I got that close, like it's so she's so predictable.
This is
Go
God's
Wolfman
plan
with
for
the-
Jer to play poker, you know?
Look at
God
Jer.
wants Jer to play poker
Wait.
online.
Ash, this picture, this freeze frame of Jer, is it not the DS bug look?
Yes.
Yo,
Yes, it
I'm
is.
taking a screenshot. Someone, could you put it side by side? If someone has time, would you put it side by side? I'm gonna take a screenshot myself. That is the DSP smug side eye, literally.
Mm.
$5. Okay, there we go. I was gonna read it. Oh, you're frozen, but
Oh,
the
yeah, go ahead and read
yeah,
it.
he has the $5. He says, "Hey, Skinny Minnie," or yeah, and Melanie too.
Skinny.
You're the Skinny
Boom.
Minnie now.
Whoa.
Look at that.
Yeah,
Oh, what a cope! Oh, the cope is so
Oh,
thick. It's
so
like
fucking
Jer's face. What are you calling your fat self?
You fat slut. You fat
slut.
fucking whore.
She's a
Maybe-
fatso. She's double stuffed with Oreos.
Oh my god.
If your gym bag wasn't pink, you'd maybe
Oh,
you'd
that's
be on my
true.
level.
It's because my gym bag is pink. Oh,
Yeah.
should have known.
You know, even
I-
Mel knows
I
that
am
was
lo-
garbage. She's like, it is because my gym bag was pink. Yeah, that's good.
Yeah.
Loving this
Said-
this like I'm happy living my life arc that you're on
Yes.
because
Okay, every time
like, people
somebody
got-
is on their I'm happy living my life arc, they're probably the most miserable piece of shit in the world. Because when your whole life is revolving around having an arc on the internet where you're happy, you're obviously miserable. You know what I mean? Like, I'm happy. Are you? Who are you trying to convince of this?
I'm having my great life arc.
mad when you like
By
said
the
the
way,
F slur.
why are you so concerned? This is what blows my mind about this. Why are they so concerned over whether strangers on the internet think that they're happy or not?
Because
That's a
their
good
think that
whole
they're-
life
That
is
is
That
the
they're
good
internet.
winning or not? Well,
question.
that's the thing, right? But
Yes.
it's not even about making money or getting views or anything. It's like it's trying to control people's perception about them. Like every little thing and everything has to be responded to and everything has to be coped about. And it's like the harder you try and squeeze on to control this narrative, the quicker it slips through your fingers because everybody goes, well, obviously you're full of shit. You know?
Buddy, like, who gives a fuck? You know what I mean?
People got mad when you said,
Did
"Hey,
they?
Republicans shouldn't have a Big Tent," but they're
Nobody
really
cared.
About a Big Ten?
No, listen, the reality is nobody actually cared about Melanie Mack's take on the GOP because Melanie Mack has no influence within the GOP. Okay? Like nobody, by the way, none of the current detractors of Quartering and Mel care at all that she says the F slur. That's not why people are
What?
upset.
Why would
You know
people
what I mean?
care?
That's nobody out here cares. We say faggot too. Like, it's not this incredible.
We say faggot too, assholes.
What he's
Damn
doing
vicious.
right here.
W, sir. Thank you. Appreciate the membership.
How she says that we're demonic for being mean. But then your point was you called.
Shout out to Jim. Appreciate you watching. Thank you. Good sir. There you go, Tyler.
To repentance. Okay, well, I'm calling you to repentance, right?
Yeah,
it's
exactly.
Like, it's all just ridiculous though, because nobody involved in any of this is actually this like super pious church go. Like, these people are frauds.
Yeah, of course they are.
But me and Andy aren't sitting here and professing to you guys the gospel every day, and we're doing this for Jesus and to seek and save the lost. Like, this is very transparently about entertaining people.
Yes.
And making money. When you try and pretend otherwise and put on this pretense of you're putting on the armor of God, like, just shut the fuck up. You're not about that. Especially Jer. He has nothing to do with
we got another one from Dave Vicious. W, sir.
Like,
thank you so much. Getting us up to 30 memberships for the day. Appreciate it.
Wait. By the way,
you obviously do care
Hang
because
on.
you're doing this whole rant.
We say fag on our show. Do you, Jer?
It's a great word.
Why would you say F slur on your show? But we say it, but we're oh yeah, because you're a pussy.
I'm having fun being a housewife, going to the gym.
I'm so proud of my daughter.
Right.
pink
So
gym
you're
bag.
a housewife with no kids and fire. You know what I mean? Like,
housewife.
Okay, yeah, I'm sure.
And
Did you hear that? He called her his daughter. Did you hear that?
Carrying a pink
No.
gym, going to the.
Yeah.
I'm having fun being a housewife, going to the gym.
I'm so proud of my daughter.
Ew!
That's
gross. It's so creepy, man. Nobody says that. By the way, she's your same age. So it's not like this is a younger woman.
Listen, we got a ton of super chats tonight. We got a ton of super chats. We're just chilling. I appreciate the hustle, Reagan. I really do. People want to give memberships, they can give memberships. We got a ton of super chats tonight. If people want to give more, they totally can. Whatever. If not, that's cool. Deets in with a dub. 5 channel memberships. Thank you so much, good sir. Appreciate it. We're hanging out watching the Kino Casino right now.
Bag and anyone who actually tries at the gym.
What he's doing is he's trying to get her to call him daddy. That's what this is. That's what he's desperately trying to do. And it's like, listen, man, if you're facing these allegations that you're being inappropriate
PPP
with
is
women,
right.
which you obviously are, and that you're lusting after your female co-
Jeremy's trying to get Melanie Mac to call him daddy. Oh shit.
It's just ridiculous.
That is so fucking gross.
A pink gym bag.
That's such a fucking loser thing to
Nobody
say.
that's actually in the gym thinks that. Because like
Well, that was Jer. That was you, Jer, that brought up the pink gym bag. So now they're inventing like imaginary narratives that we're attacking Melanie for having a pink gym bag.
What the fuck are you talking about?
Like, what the fuck? That was Quartering who's going after her for having a pink gym bag.
So there's she's straw manning using Jer's joke.
Maybe she posted a picture of her gym bag on Insta and somebody said something.
Why would anyone go a girl with a pink bag? What the fuck? What are you talking about?
Do you know what I mean? Like, what the fuck? This is so stupid. I mean, if it's a guy with a pink gym bag, you might say something.
Yeah, like my gym bag.
It's so
in the
stupid.
gym, I be seeing girls with cute gym bags and they be looking really good and they're working hard. So
Of course, there's nothing.
This argument they're battling is it makes no sense.
Well, this is a crazy cope. This is crazy.
Wrong with that. Like my wife is a girly girl. She likes pink and blue and stuff. But like, so what? Like, I thought we cared about
gym
gender.
to look like a man. Exactly. Like I thought women were supposed to be feminine women, and then when that happens, people get mad. But it's like I ain't going to the gym to look like a man. I'm going there to like It's like I want to feel feminine and I want my
Yes, we know. We get yes, no shit.
Like who cares?
Who's arguing this?
What? I mean, this is
I
actually
wanna be a
mental illness.
woman
You're
at the
right.
gym.
It
Yeah,
is
no
mental
shit.
illness from being terminally online, and everything is about how other people perceive you at all times.
Who gives a
Like,
fuck?
Let it go.
People
If you
say I'm
can't,
gay all
by
the
way,
time, and I go,
if,
oh, God,
if people
whatever.
are making fun of your gym bag and you can't handle it, and you have to go into a 3 or 4 minute rant about it on your show, you should probably get off the internet.
True.
Like, I'm not kidding, especially when you're all about going on the attack against other people, criticizing other people's lifestyles, saying they're godless heathens, saying this person's not a true conservative, this person's a grifter, this and that. Like, don't be surprised when other people critique you and then you didn't cry about it like a fucking baby. Okay.
The reason I'm freaking out is like this.
Yeah. Welcome to
argument
the
is like,
insanity of the casino.
no, I couldn't even make this fake argument up. People are insulting that I'm being feminine at the gym.
I mean, I saw somebody in here say that there was a Kiwi Farms post about Mel's gym bag that was funny. But like, it's like, are you on your Kiwi Farms thread?
Oh
We're
my
reading
God.
about your gym bag, and that, like, but that's even worse. You know?
That's
Like-
yeah, that one guy.
I don't. This is crazy, man.
That one
Like, they're
guy.
just. But this is the thing: is this used to happen where they would crash out about the detractors or the critics or whatever, once in a blue moon. Now it's happening multiple times a week. It's like with increased frequency, and the length of these just is increasing. It's getting worse and worse all the time. And then people wonder why. It's like, why are you covering this guy so much? Because it's clearly breaking his fucking brain. They're clearly unable to handle the same sort of microscope they apply to other people.
Yeah.
And that's why it's funny to me.
progress to like make me feel more like a woman. Like I'm not doing
Oh,
this.
you
to
don't
be-
only do
Oh,
squats?
not only squats.
Whoa, that was
I
creepy.
don't understand.
Jer fantasizing about Mel's ass and doing squats. Then he does his sick, pervy smile to her. Okay.
Did someone go, she only does squats?
No, Jeremy just
This
said
is
that.
true.
He-
This is true. I have successfully ignored Kiwi Farms for years and years and years. Even though I know there's a thread on there about me, even though I know it's filled with ridiculous things. I know what's in it, by the way, because people used to post it in my replies all the time. But like, I never even went on that website. It was very easy for me to literally never, ever, 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 ever go on that website. It was not hard. I was never tempted. It's like, this is a pool of a thing. And yeah.
really think it's that people are angry, or do you think it's just that they think you're retarded?
Listen,
you know.
Listen, Jer, you're okay. Anyway,
But by the way, his
Sometimes you kind of-
content constantly revolves around being angry about everything going on
Hey,
in the
thanks so
world,
much for the $2.
and the world is a bad
Appreciate it.
place. And he mourns when it gets better. Like he was upset when Pride Month wasn't as extensive this year because he couldn't make more videos about it, crying about it. So like, you guys rely entirely off of outrage and anger to pay your bills. So just shut the fuck up.
Like when haters get like that, you kind of like, oh man, what am I doing? Am I being too mean? Am I doing something to trigger this? But then when you're just like living your life,
yeah, but just when the entire internet hates you,
By the way,
like,
this
neither-
is always
everyone
what they
hates them.
always say. I'm just living my life. I'm flourishing in my lane, moisturized, unbothered. If that was true and you were just living your life, you wouldn't be giving this speech right now.
True.
Yeah.
Do you see James Rolfe giving a speech about how he's unbothered about Cinemasker Truth because he's just living his life? No, because he's actually just living his life. You fucking retards.
Imagine actually fucking caring.
and having fun, and people
What
are
about
mad. It's like, wait,
PewDiePie?
Yeah.
You know, is he doing that? No.
Hey guys, I'm like, oh my god.
okay, so maybe it wasn't me the whole time. Maybe people are just looking for something to be
Yeah,
mad
right.
at.
Yeah. What? He emailed his customers
I
and
know.
apologized for a mistake.
You know what? How about
This
this?
is a meltdown. Isn't this a meltdown, man?
What does Jerry? Yeah, we're all so mad at you. We're angry. Now what, bitch?
What if it's so like if it's
Now
so
what, bitch?
transparently obvious to everyone that they're losers for saying that? Do you even need to say anything? You have to do your silly straw man voice and act like a fucking buffoon like this? No.
We're all so mad.
What a desperate loser. It's like,
you are a desperate loser, yeah.
Look at him.
Oh, man.
him.
Oh, man, buddy. Oh,
Okay.
come on.
Okay.
Wait, who's more mad? The people who are making fun and laughing and making money off of you, or you taking time
Who's
out of your
complaining
show,
about it? Yeah.
crying and
By the way, guys,
seething?
I just want to point out, like, sometimes, like, I edit out them talking about news stories and it looks like there hasn't been any news covered or whatever, right? But they actually haven't covered any news so far. Like, this was like 15 or 20 minutes of their show just straight. Was just mauling about the fucking haters. Like, it's crazy.
Now I feel like we've reached the end of the road.
Whoa,
We've
dude's
reached, like-
nose was running and he grabbed a tissue and wiped it off.
Whoa!
What a
So she's reading the QE farm.
So
I don't
they're
even know.
now, like,
I don't even know what they're talking
I
about.
don't even know. They're actually just inventing things now and like playing pretend
Hey, think about
instead
it.
of addressing
no-
the actual criticisms, like Jer lying to everybody about buying coffee equipment that he never actually bought and lying about owning a coffee factory that he never owned, or Jer taking down our YouTube channel when he claims to be a free speech warrior, or Jer threatening to ruin our life and claiming lawsuits and all this shit, threatening Yellow Flash, threatening Camelot, threatening Smash JT, Jeremy going on Twitter, getting drunk, crashing out. Like, instead of addressing any of the legitimate complaints, it's like nonsense. And by the way, they're not addressing like he's low energy on the show. He stumble fucks through his words. He can barely string a sentence together.
They make
He
no
looks
money.
pilled out. You know what I mean? Like, these are the actual complaints. So instead, they have to create a straw man because they know to anybody that's living in reality, what we're saying is true, and they're coping. That's just so they can't even engage with it because they just lose on the face of it. It's pretty sad stuff here.
Yeah, said from some dark, dingy, one bedroom apartment, like from somebody who's never done anything in their life.
Okay, Mr.
Wait,
Downsizing.
You know what I mean, Mr. Selling all of
Sold
your
all your
stuff.
possessions.
And, your wife is upset you aren't spending enough time with her, so you have to take the day off tomorrow because
Right?
you're telling people on the internet that for some reason, rather than just taking the day off as a supposed multimillionaire. But it's like whatever you need to tell yourself to sleep at night. Everybody is just a loser, I'm sure, man. I'm sure fucking Friday Night Tights, Gary, Nerdrod, yeah, he lives in a fucking
critical
one bedroom.
drinker.
Critical
Flash.
Drinker lives in a one bedroom. Yellow Flash, all these guys, right? Yeah, I'm sure. Stuttering Craig, he lives in a one bedroom. Brittany Venti,
Who's never
she's
done
in New
anything
York,
in their
maybe
lives.
she is. But you know what I mean? Like, it's just ridiculous.
Beyond. What are we doing here?
Yeah, the whole thing is absolutely bonkers. But
it's bonkers.
Yeah, my customers were very happy. Everything's good. A bunch of them were like, "Oh, I thought it was a gift." I thought about just sending the email like, "Surprise! We gave away 500 bags."
So you thought about lying.
So that's what you're admitting is that
You know what I mean?
thought about manipulating everybody. So I'm just going to believe you actually did
Mm-hmm.
manipulate everybody and did this as a marketing tactic.
Mm-hmm.
Like, why would you say this? This is the thing. Like, the moment this guy starts getting pressure put on him, he just starts saying the wildest shit. It would just be better for him to not say anything at all.
Mm-hmm.
All
That's
of this happens,
wild.
by the way, because he decides to open his fucking mouth about his personal life and about his business, things that nobody needs to actually know and that none of his actual fans care about. And then he thinks that he did nothing wrong by doing that, so he
HD
doubles
dog
down
Brittany
on
Venti.
it because he
W?
can never do anything wrong. And it's just a very narcissistic mindset that's going to lead him to ruin. It really is.
Yep.
It's the coffee. If you were one of the lucky. But I was like, well, yeah, that
By
would
the
have
way,
been
Mel
a
just
better-
co-signing the lie.
Yeah.
Mel just co-signing manipulation and lies to scam people out of money,
she's
but
actually
she's this good Christian. But by the way, they won't answer for any of this stuff.
Instrument of the
she's
devil.
possessed. She's possessed by the devil. Why won't they answer for any of this stuff? Why won't Melanie or Jeremy go into an open forum and answer the people's questions? Why won't they talk to Bering? Is Bering a evil demonic troll as well? Your friend of over 10 years. You won't talk to him. You won't talk to Yellow Flash. You won't talk to Stuttering Craig. You definitely won't fucking talk to us. So, like, what are we doing here, guys? Eventually, one day, you're going to have to leave your hug box and you're going to have to answer for all of these lies and all of this fraud. And you're not going to be able to do it. And you're going to have your DSP on side scrollers moment. And you're going to be the laughing stock of the whole fucking internet. And it's better to get it over with now than let it build up for years and years and years and everybody preying on this comeuppance and this downfall. Because that's what's happening. Had he just taken his felt back in April from Bering or Yellow Flash or us and just fucking like just accepted that he was in the wrong, this might be over with by now. And we might be talking about something different.
Never over
but
now.
I'm going to be real. Until these guys like accept, like this is the thing. I kind of want to move on. But until Jeremy Hambly and Melanie Mack accept reality to some degree, I'm not going to. These guys need to actually admit what they've done.
I'll never move on.
Oh,
You know?
is Andrew Wilson now trying to bail out on debating Candace? Of course he is, because Andrew Wilson is a massive pussy. Of course he is. Well, I hope it happens, to be honest. I hope the debate between Candace and Andrew happens because it would be entertaining. Be extremely entertaining.
Horn again like last time, and he's not even paying attention to what she's saying. You heard it here first, folks.
Spin.
Yeah.
But I didn't. I may still. I'm going to send a specific email to. I ran like a SQL query to figure out. Hey,
What?
I was able to figure out
What? Could you finish your fucking sentence?
Listen
to this.
I didn't. I may still. I'm going to send a specific email to. I ran like a SQL query to figure out. Hey, I was able to figure out.
Okay, does this not sound like setting up for a lie?
Well,
I want to do that thing, and then
I went to the SQL query and
what?
Who got them? So I'm going to email them separately.
Okay.
After the show and say like, hey, just so you know, you weren't charged for this. Keep it, throw it out. I don't care.
But if they're your fan, aren't they watching this right now?
You don't have to send it back.
Wait, throw out the coffee?
I don't know.
What the fuck is going on?
Well, he never had best before dates on his coffee, so you don't know.
I did. I picked it out yesterday. Thank you.
Is that what he said? Thanks for translating.
Or the other day. I
Jeremy's. What the fuck was that?
And
But I definitely posted a video about it, and I definitely posted a picture of it. It's awesome, actually.
About
get ready for this.
15 years to get me to stop farmer blowing. So I don't
So do you know what that is?
Blowing farmers?
No, that's what you might think. So it's doing a snot rocket.
Ew!
So Jer goes like that in front of his wife and just shoots snot rocket onto the fucking floor. And it took 15 years of marriage to get him to stop that. And then he's telling the internet this and telling this
so
to a
fucking
woman.
gross.
And then he thinks that no one will make fun of him. You know, it's like, well, we're allowed to make fun of you for this. I don't know what to say.
That's fucking disgusting.
But this isn't terrorism, Jeremy. And you have a weird, sick fetish for trying to disgust women, and it's obvious.
Listen, if you do that privately and you're outside or like something like, okay, whatever, I still find it gross. But in front of your wife? Are you fucking kidding me?
And so I don't know. Yeah. So like, be a real man. Farmer blow. Don't wipe it on your sleeve. Might bring the bugs up.
Wait, it's
gross.
Okay, so he's doubling down on it and saying that if you're a real
beyond
man.
that, instead of using a tissue, he's like, be that. Don't wipe it on your sleeve. So he wipes his snot on his sleeve.
Yeah,
Not a tissue.
he either does a snot rocket or wipes his boogers on his fucking sleeve. And he's telling everybody this with the belief that if somebody laughs at him for this, he should be able to sue them into the ground. And it's just like, this isn't how life works, man.
Okay.
All of your clothes. So yeah, I'm a little unhinged today. It's a little unhinged Thursday.
Well,
So you're admitting you're unhinged,
Unhinged
but when
Thursday.
somebody pulls this up and goes, well, this guy's unhinged, he's having a meltdown.
They're making
That are
lies
lying.
about me.
This is the work of the devil and his demons.
Oh,
And
man.
it's digital terrorism. Mhm. Call the
So it's
FBI, guys.
It's shorter. I'm gonna go. Because I've been working so much, like my wife's bored. So
So his wife is bored and checked out on the marriage. Why are you telling us this? Why, like, what do you think that this is accomplishing? Is this doing anything positive for you? Why are you telling strangers this? I just never understand that. And then when people start making speculation or coming to conclusions based on the things he tells us about his wife, it's like, you're bringing my family into this.
Yeah, that's very
The thing
true.
is, if Jer never talked about his wife, I would never bring her up. Do you know? It's just crazy.
we're gonna go to the fair, and we're gonna look
And you're
at.
gonna get some steps in.
Yeah, tell
That's
us.
really
hell
good.
yeah.
Hey,
Oh,
tell
he's
us-
getting his steps
Wait,
in, guys.
So tell us exactly where you'll be, Jer.
You know what I mean?
Tell the
He's
internet
telling us-
exactly where you'll be.
He's telling. Now, by the way, he's in fear for his life by radicalized internet terrorists.
Yeah.
But he's telling people exactly where he's going to be this day, at this time, with his wife. So he clearly has no fear of anything happening to him, because nothing's going to happen to him, and nothing should happen to him either. But stop trying to pretend like you're living in fear, man. Just shut the fuck up.
Yeah, that is so good for fat loss. Just walk.
There is no
True.
greater test than what I'm about to face today.
So pause. So I just want to point out, he is admitting that it's going to be a massive temptation to go to the county fair. Okay. Later on during this unhinged screed, he's going to tell us, I'm not tempted at all. But he's admitting it's going to be really hard for him to go to the fair, because every time he goes to the fair, he gets blackout drunk and eats deep fried cheese curds and cream puffs. You know? So
If I go to the fair, I'm definitely eating
The
a
big
fucking
thing in
cream puff. I'll
Wisconsin
tell you
is
that.
cream puffs.
Mhm.
Can't have yeah. Walking down fast food alley.
That's his fucking dream. Fast food alley.
now this is my argument, though, is it's like there's no point to go to the fair if you can't do any of the things at the fair.
Yeah, exactly. You were saying
And
earlier.
if you really are about like a sustainable new lifestyle, you should plan, okay, well, a couple times a year I am going to do this stuff. You know, like the county fair, I'm going to eat this fucking garbage. Christmas, I'm going to eat candy. Or the Super Bowl, I'm going to have this shit. And that's how you don't like binge and go crazy, is, you know, a few times a year you're able to do that shit. You know what I mean?
Mhm.
But Jer wants us all to believe that overnight he's become this super strict nutritional Nazi that really cares about his weight and isn't going to indulge in any of this. And it's just
I would
delusional.
totally
Coke.
eat some deep fried Oreos. Deep fried Oreos are fucking
Twinkies,
amazing.
deep fried Snickers bars.
Struggle.
Why go there then?
The struggle.
You're 2 weeks into your diet.
Everyone put their favorite fair food in the chat.
You know,
It's like an alcoholic meeting
Going
up
to
with
a bar.
friends at the bar.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah. Like you can't be around alcohol when you're quitting drinking.
so good.
Or
They're so
food
good.
when you're like losing weight. The first few months at least, right?
That's fine. You know what? They have corn there. I like the corn.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm sure you eat corn the
Yeah,
long
you
way,
get the
bitch.
long- yeah, exactly. Oh, he's-
I like the apple crisp with the vanilla ice cream. That's pretty fucking good.
Isn't the
His
corn at
corn
the Ren
addiction.
Fair like
His
in
corn,
like
Illuminati.
Nevada
he's
butter?
gonna start
Mhm.
telling us about the Ren Fair and the
The-
turkey.
oh,
French fried
leg.
bricks
yeah,
smothered in chili.
yeah.
I've never even
They
heard of
always
that.
have
Do they have like giant turkey legs? Maybe
giant fucking turkey legs. Nothing better than tearing out a giant fucking
It's
turkey leg.
The giant turkey leg is an op. Like,
No. Fuck you. Fuck you. The giant turkey leg is delicious. What are you talking about?
when you can't believe that.
It's an op? What do you mean by this?
Like, it's just every time
You've
I get
never
suckered
been
into
to a
buying
fair?
one, they're like,
Bro, you
Just often, apparently. He's always he's getting suckered into buying shit. Okay, yeah, for sure. He's a mark, yeah.
here's some barbecue sauce. I'm like, I shouldn't need that.
Right.
And then I'm like eating it, and it's like a
What?
puff of dust
So we're
comes
meant
off of
to
it.
believe that all of Jared's life he was really concerned nutritionally about the barbecue sauce, that he shouldn't have it because of the sugar. So he would just eat the dry turkey leg and then but then buy it again later.
But he would buy like 10 drinks, but then be worried about the barbecue sauce on a fuck.
Like, it doesn't make any sense, Jeremy. Just stop, man.
That's a step too far. Sorry, my thing fell. That's a step too far. The barbecue sauce.
I'm like,
No.
Even if
Wait, he was just talking about deep fried Twinkies. You're telling me he's eating deep fried Twinkies, but not the barbecue sauce? Sir.
You know, cream puffs, but not barbecue sauce. Like, how many calories does barbecue sauce even have? Like, it's not very many.
Like 60 per tablespoon, maybe less, you know?
Probably less even, you know? Like, fuck off.
Ren Fair was like, are you going to get a giant turkey leg? I'm like, no, they're like 14 or 18 bucks and they're garbage.
So he's poor. So he's poor. Poverty alert. You're a multimillionaire, sire. Is sweating a $14 turkey leg at the Ren Fair?
$14 for a turkey leg at the Ren Fair? That's a great price, actually.
Yeah, I would agree. I would totally
full
pay
as
that.
fuck at the end of the fucking
100% would pay that.
Normally, everything there is like overinflated in price
$40,
anyway.
yeah.
Like, it's fuck.
Not bad price for the Ren Fair.
Wait, how is this your political talk show, sire?
No.
You know?
Frank Booth, I'm saying great. Like, at a Ren Fair, everything is like 300% more. That's not bad, actually.
Garbage. Like, they're cool for a social media photo, maybe.
Right.
Jeremy's decided to torture himself. You know what? I gotta be honest. Hasn't been
You're gonna
hard.
get drunk. Okay.
It hasn't been
it
hard.
hasn't
You're
been
so
hard
full
at
of
all.
shit.
Come on.
You
man.
are
just
so
said that this was
full of
gonna
shit,
be
bro.
a big temptation, and you were listing out the stuff you want to eat, but you
When you first give up sugar, you basically want to kill yourself. That's all I'm gonna say.
stop. Who do you think you're fooling?
It's not hard. Okay.
It really
that's
hasn't.
good.
Okay.
And I think
Okay.
that is the.
That's why it hasn't
the-
been hard, by the way, is because he hasn't stopped. He's still drinking every day. He's still eating all sorts of shit.
Exactly.
Oh, yeah.
He hasn't given up
Mhm.
anything.
Yeah, it's so hard to be on the diet where you eat steak every day. Yeah. Such a tough diet.
Big difference between when you're
Well,
trying
it is
and
bad
you're
banner.
finally,
This
like-
is a therapy session, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Like, Mel is just like the worst therapist ever, though. Like, she just doesn't give a shit.
How does that make you feel?
She doesn't even do that. She just agrees with everything. Yeah, cool.
Now I want
Awesome.
steak.
Yeah, nice. Even when he's like talking
Now
about scamming
I
his customers
want
with lies,
steak.
she just co-signs it for Christ.
Yep. Yep.
Just
Can do it
signs it
and
in
commit it.
Jesus' blood.
Yeah, she is
anyways.
evil. Well,
Clicks.
Mhm.
Yeah,
Yep.
it finally clicked. Like I've tried dieting for the last 15 years.
but now it's easy.
But now it's easy, right? Okay. Mm.
And now it's just like, I have a cabinet full of junk food,
Okay. I bet you do.
He is so full of shit. He is not dieting at all.
Real serious diet here, guys. And he'll always say an entire dedicated cabinet to junk food. It's right beside his bed. Wakes up in the middle of the night to piss. He's
No way.
right out of the fucking
Holy shit.
fully stocked. Always stocked with he's got everything. What do you want? I got the flaming hot Cheetos, jalapeno ones, Doritos, fuck Ruffles, every single flavor. I got fucking hickory sticks. I got sour keys. Fuck. got
There's
blue
nothing wrong with a
whales on
hickory stick.
fucking
Come on, that's
deck,
beef jerky.
Swedish fish, fuck. You know?
Oh man.
What do you need? Dog Sour Patch Kids? In
Yeah,
this
where's the
motherfucker?
success? I want to see a public
He's got
weigh-in.
the, what are you buying?
In fact, why isn't he doing public weigh-ins? He should be doing public fucking weigh-ins. Like he wants to brag about it all the time. Do a public weigh-in, motherfucker.
Clip art, Snickers,
Weekly weigh-in.
Twix,
Let's
all this
go.
shit. I don't eat it though. It's just for gas. It's just for gas. The chocolate's still on his mouth as he's telling us it's just for gas. Sure.
That's
Listen,
like-
there's not any person who has an entire cabinet of junk food that's actually on a diet, motherfucker. Like,
Oh,
come on.
My cat just walked in.
Oh my god.
He's like Richie Rich, where he's got the McDonald's
they have
in the
all
fucking
McDonald's. Yeah.
He's got like a fucking a Krispy Kreme machine that like pours.
This way by, you know, I'm not even tempted.
I'm just imagining the truck
He's not
pulling
even.
in.
You hear? Look at Mel. Knows it's a lie. He goes, "I'm not even tempted." You just started the segment by telling us how tempted you were.
Yes.
It doesn't even take 2 minutes for him to contradict himself. Sometimes it's the next sentence, and then he wonders why people press him for lying. Stop lying.
Oh my god.
At this point, I don't even think he knows when he's lying or when he's not. It's just an instinct. It's just compulsion to him.
Just like there's no way. And so the state fair will be a test of the smells. What I'm going to eat before I go, the non-custodial crypto wallet, which
By the
means
way, it's not difficult for him at all. He's not tempted at all. But the smells are going to bother him, and he's going to make sure he eats before he goes. It sounds like you are tempted.
Dude.
You know?
Dude.
not a bank or a platform control, which means you, not a bank or a platform, control access to your funds. Setup is simple. Comes with MoonPay, so you can use your debit card, credit card.
Mel? What's he doing?
What a great ad read there, Jer. Mel's like looks fucking concerned this whole time. She's just like moving her head around. Like,
she's like posing.
So weird. I don't know. Like she like checking herself out in the mirror. Like what the fuck is this?
Or bank account and be up and running in minutes. And for a limited time, you can start your wallet with $20 in US stablecoin.
$20?
No, his camera's busted. Busted. Look at Mel. She's like, fuck.
She's like,
again. What do I say? Big crypto got him this time. Like,
by downloading the Rumble wallet, entering my.
Look at her. She's
did he call it? I called it stable coin. He called it unstable coin. Oh my god!
Exclusive promo code quartering20. And for a limited time, you can start your wallet with $20 in US stablecoin by downloading the Rumble wallet and entering
US stable coin.
Okay.
Exclusive promo code quartering20. When you sign up now, you can even use your Rumble wallet to support your favorite Rumble creators like me directly and Melanie. So do this now. Scan the QR on the screen.
Does Melanie even have a Rumble?
No.
I don't think she does.
Listen to what he said
creators like me directly and Melanie. So do this now. Scan the card on the screen.
Scan the card on
the card on screen.
Screen.
That was
Click the
bad.
Link in the description and go to wallet.rumble.com/thequartering and download Rumble Wallet. From there, set up your wallet, enter promo code quartering20 and get your $20 in US stablecoin. This is a limited time offer, so act now.
Affer?
It's a limited time offer.
Affer.
Good one there, Phil. Affer. Fucked it up.
You went into
40p.
Look how small he is.
Oh, he's just a little
Baby
weak. That's the
Jer.
first time anyone's ever said that about him. Look how small he is.
Baby Jer.
Oh, fuck.
Baby Tality. Like from Mortal Kombat. Remember that?
2D mode.
Babality.
Look at it.
Velvet Pancakes for 5 subs. Young Old Bull and Ralph Blagojevich for a sub as well.
Yeah, he did lose weight.
Yo,
there you go.
We got Wig for $20 over on Rumble. Appreciate it, bro. Karlyn, I watched for an hour. Love you, but I feel bad for the next generation. My 14 and 12-year-old love you as well. And Noah to call me as well. I appreciate that. Yes, I fear for the next generation as well. I am slowly fading out here, guys. I'm going to give it a little while longer because I want to see Jeremy's crash out on this stream. But just know, we will do far more important content tomorrow, today. It is Saturday, I suppose. It is Saturday. We will be doing Socialism Saturday at 6 p.m. and we will be doing far more important content than this. So I do appreciate the 20 wig and shout out to you guys, especially the 14 and 12-year-old. Appreciate you guys watching. And but I'm gonna watch a little while longer. We're just hanging out here. Appreciate everyone dropping by tonight.
Frozen.
Big small Jared.
I'm getting tired though. I'm like, no.
Oh. Oh, there we go again. I wonder why people make fun of this show, right? It's not at all a comedy of errors, just a cascade of errors every fucking show. You know?
Oh shit! Oh, hang on one second. I don't want to spill that. Oh shit! There
you go. It's a straight up fucking train wreck. Rip dreams. Jared's dreams are on night. Here we pay respect to Jeremy Hambley's dead hopes and dreams. Jared goes to the grave for his hopes and dreams. He leaves the flowers at the tombstone.
Oh my God.
Here lies Hambley's hopes and dreams. Fuck.
Oh, rip dreams.
His own co-host is doing this to him, man. Rip dreams. I don't even know what she meant by that. Like
rip stream?
Oh.
Maybe.
Oh, rip dreams.
No, it should have been rip stream, but
Yeah,
she said rip dreams.
What is
Not sure yet. Don't know. We're gonna figure it out.
If not a stick or in a bun, that's true. Fair food, messy.
Oh no! Big Jared's back.
Oh,
and he's in low quality.
Well, it's the Big Jared. It's a big dump in his pants.
That was so quick, bro. The Big Show theme song or whatever.
Or like the big load. Fuck. The big load of diarrhea and leaky on the floor.
But he's in 144p.
So I'm back.
He came back in low quality.
Oh my God. It's so scuffed.
Big and low quality.
Okay, let me lower the.
I couldn't let the hype mogging continue. Yeah, seriously, if you're in the chat, but
now
I do
he's
want
on
to
the wrong side. Now he is.
Someone breaks in. I'm near the door now, so I'll
wait.
just
Wait, are you near the door to protect me, or are you near the door to escape?
So now Jer is such a little pansy bitch that he's having fantasies of Melanie Mack protecting him from home intruders. Like, this is his fantasy. Is this like Amazonian? Remember his favorite sex position is the Amazon position?
The fuck is
where like
the
a
Amazon
woman is on
position?
top dominating him. This is something he said months and months and months ago. But yeah, it was fucking twisted.
Oh yeah, and we searched the position and we're like, what the fuck? Yeah, I remember that.
We'll see.
Yeah.
We'll see if I'm fight or flight.
Yeah, well, I suppose at that moment, I mean, I think you would protect me. I would probably be hiding in the corner, and you would be doing some sort of.
Jer in the corner, like he loves
Hiding in the
Jer's
corner.
gonna watch. Jer's gonna watch in the cuck corner, bro. Well, now
It's happening. It's happening. He said the thing. He said the thing.
Here we go. Cuckold alert.
File sub. Appreciate you so much, bro. Have a good night.
Imagine hiding behind Melanie Mack, who's like 90 pounds.
Sorry, that's the funniest. Oh my God.
Protect me. I would probably be hiding in the corner, and
We know, Jeremy. We know.
Habits
We
out
know.
in the corner. Oh my
you would be doing some sort of.
Martial
Maybe
arts.
moving in a serpentine form.
Yeah, exactly.
Getting after people. And another quick shout out from Tax Network USA.
Serpentine
Do you owe back tax
move?
or have unfiled tax returns?
Jared does. Jared, you have unfiled taxes. Like, what the fuck? What sort of a promo is?
Have you not filed your?
But it's not tax time. Like that was fucking months and months ago. This like,
that was like in April. What are you talking about? Holy shit, I'm dying.
Filed
bro.
every year, but still keep owing. Did you retire and suddenly get hit with a tax bill you didn't expect? Are you a business owner with messy books and a balance you can't?
oh, that's
all
Jer.
Jer's. All
Jer's looking in the mirror. He's like, oh yeah, it's me, eh?
Are you having a tough time running your business? Do you owe him back taxes?
You have messy books from your scams.
Get hit with a tax bill you didn't expect. Are you a business owner with messy?
Felted, Jer will cry.
Do you have the smallest possible business imaginable?
Wow.
Never get over that one, eh? Oh man.
He's not even like I have a
Are
small
you
business.
felted? Is there a group of trolls online who's making your life a living nightmare? Then call Troll Busters today. It's like we're gonna bully hunt. We're hunting the bullies.
He's got a micro business. Like his penis.
You can't afford. Maybe you pulled money from your 401k or
Oh, that's what Jer did too. He can't retire because he pulled out all his 401k money to buy an RC car track that he had to bulldoze.
Everything is like Jer's life.
This is such a fucking brutal ad read, bro. Like, can you imagine shelling this? The worst part is he gets like $20 for this ad.
You think Chris purposely puts like Money Mart ads and shit for Jer?
Are you a shelled coffee drop shipper who uses his business losses to offset his filings?
IRA early, and now the IRS wants its share. Maybe you pulled money from your
The
401k
IRS.
or IRA
IRS.
early, and now the IRS wants.
IRS.
IRS.
That's actually better.
He said
IRS.
IRS.
He said IRS, but somehow the S sounded wrong, right?
Balance you can't afford.
Yeah.
Maybe you pulled money from your 401k or IRA early, and now the IRS wants its
IRS.
share.
IRS.
However, your taxes you started, the outcome is the same. Your balance is not going down. Penalties
You're
grow,
felted.
interest compounds, and many of you are about to owe again.
Jer's life.
Many of you are about to owe again.
For this upcoming tax year with no plan in place. Stop what you're doing and call Tax Network USA. The IRS is not waiting. The IRS is enforcing collections through wage garnishments, bank
Jer
levies,
knows firsthand. They're enforcing collections. Look at him. He looks traumatized, bro. He's like, that's my future, man.
Yo, I want to think that Chris
He's
fucking
like,
trolled him, bro.
fear
Like,
tactics about the IRS. They're fucking coming for you, right? It's like,
dum, dum, dum. IRS,
The
open
wall-
up.
the walls are closing in.
property seizures. They can even file for you without your
Go ahead.
consent.
Yeah, good.
This is where Tax USA
nice
comes
one,
in.
Jer.
Yeah, you made it. You made it.
With over 15 years in business, there hasn't been a tax case they haven't seen or resolved. They specialize in tax controversies and help taxpayers
Man,
nationwide
he's
get
just
back on track
terrible
by
at
resolving
reading,
back
isn't he?
Yes, this is awful. This read is terrible.
taxes, unfiled returns once and for all.
Is this PDF
Whether you
that?
owe tens of thousands of dollars or $10 million.
No, it's a different one. Fuck.
Whether you owe $10,000 or $10 million.
Their team has resolved
Is
over
that
$1
how much Jer owes?
billion in tax debt.
Billion.
Mel
for
is
you.
like posing in the mirror. Like, what is she doing? Like, just figure it out. Oh, strike a pose. Oh,
But you have to call now. They're offering a free investigation call with the IRS. After that investigation, they put a clear case plan in place to resolve your tax problems and get you back on track.
Thanks, Jer. I'll sign up right now.
Jer's speaking from experience, I guess.
Yeah,
Mel doesn't look impressed in this frame. No, like
no, not at all. He's off script now.
Jared isn't reading an ad. He's reading his emails. You know, these IRS emailed him.
This is about you.
I'm gonna piss my pants watching this, dude. I gotta use the bathroom so bad, and he's making me laugh too hard, bro.
Oh, no.
I'm trying to pound through this before the break.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
It's so funny.
Rights to take control before the government sets the terms for you. Do not wait for another IRS letter or a frozen bank account. Call 1-800-958.
No! Wait a minute, Jen! No!
I don't know if I can do
Bro,
it,
no!
Make this ad.
8-1000. That's 1-800-958-1000.
Call
or visit
1-800-FELTED for more. 1-800-TAX-FELT.
I'm actually crying in tears. I gotta get
usa.com/Jeremy or click the link in the
Well,
description
you just
below.
know this guy's like, the A-logs know that this is an ad read, right? I'm not actually in debt to this. Yeah, I'm just waiting. We're trying to turn your ad read. It's like, oh my God, buddy. This is terrorism. Oh!
This is satanic. The devil made Andy laugh. I'm actually, this is so funny.
Yeah, tax time is here, so
No, it's not! Where?
I gotta go.
Tax time's here. So Jerry's late to file. Yeah. Jerry's late to file. It's August. It's not fucking March or April or fucking it's not even January. Like, some people start in January. Like, the fuck are you talking about? Taxes is time of year.
Okay, guys, like 1 second.
Okay. Guys, I am fading fast. I am so tired. I need to go to bed. I'm going to drop the link for the Kino Casino in the chat. I wish I could have powered through. We've had a great night tonight. I appreciate all of you very, very much. You can go watch them over on Kick and continue the fun over there. I will be back tomorrow at 6 p.m. I was thinking about doing an earlier stream. I don't know if that's going to happen just because I'm mentally maybe taking the day off tomorrow because the weather is going to be nice. So because I can actually do that. You know why I can actually take the day off and Jeremy cannot take the day off is because you guys have been so generous with the super chats tonight. We brought in 35 new channel members, which is usually a little bit low for us for channel memberships, but you guys knocked it fucking out of the park with super chats. Like, so it's all good. A special shout out to Old Sub for saving us from Trendlin insanity. However, briefly, we will be returning to Trendlin insanity at some point. But I think I may take the afternoon off. I will certainly be back in the evening, and we'll do Socialism Saturday. I promise. I'm not taking the whole day off tomorrow. I'm just taking most of the day off, and then I'm returning in the evening. All right. So yeah, we can all enjoy our summer. Summer's almost over. It's fucking August. We got to go out and enjoy our summer. Come on. We have to appreciate. Socialists will always be waiting for us. They will never stop. We will always have enough content. It's going to be a nice day tomorrow. Get the fuck outside. All right. All right, guys. Thank you for hanging out with me tonight. Thank you to everyone who generously donated to the stream. Yep, tomorrow it is 8/8. Social. I don't know what the special is going to be, but we're going to figure it out. Have a good one, guys. We'll see you.
How are you feeling? How long have you been here?
3 months, May 17th.
And what brought you?
That's difficult to answer.
clear. How is it that playing the piano for people has eventually resulted in your being here in the hospital?
That's difficult to answer.